Hey, what's up, VIPs? Just fixing the settings real quick. Title got all fucked up. Morning, right angle. Guys, how's you? Giannis, how you guys doing? Christopher, great stuff. It's gonna be a good day. Have a great day at work, the house. Hope you guys are ready for a lot of movement today. Maybe a couple breakouts. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Oh my bad, guys. Saw my desktop for a second, perhaps. Setting up all the charts. We got about 5 AMC charts to look at today. Hey Brett, Gregory, Val Jeezy, Billy, J-Bay, Cornet, TJ and Seth, TJ, Sharon, hey guys. Good morning, and we're live. Coming at you, 6 o'clock a.m., West Coast, USA. How we all doing? It's a big game day. It's like the playoffs. Does everyone have their hot beverage ready to go? I'm halfway through mine. Been up all morning, charting, planning, strategizing. I thought we were gonna stay one step ahead of market. Let's get it. Popping through some quick charts, give you a refresher where we are. GameStop's below all the resistances, the heavy resistances. I saw people in the chat talking about CVM. CVM looks great on the chart. Let's sell side court. Getting ready. Look at this. Hey, good morning, Joey. PJ. Mazina. Headstock. Seth Dreads. Gregory. Dean. Axel Tribe. Technical. Grand Piano. Good to see you all today. Right angle. Someone else. Yeah, we'll probably check out CLOV. We got plenty of time till the market's open. I'll pull it up real quick. Hey Omar, Luis, Marco, Keith. So you're asking about Clover. It's a big pump the other day, but let's look at the long-term chart. Right, so this is very low right now. It's not the worst entry down here. It's pretty low, relatively speaking. On Clove, however, it's still risky because it's underneath this moving average. It's underneath the average area of confluence back here as well. And it's way underneath there still. It got rejected out of there, so it's still risky to enter down here. It could absolutely continue trending down for quite some time. It needs to close above 1125. Get our epic playlist going. Hundreds of songs ready. We're just gonna relax today. Take our time a little bit. Market conditions have been tough lately for a lot of people. So I read across the board, some of the bigger indices as well. Stay calm, hold strong. Let me know if the music gets too loud at some point. I'll absolutely take a look at TECL today, Teach, because another member requested that as well. I told them I'd take a look at it. I think is it some kind of mutual fund? What is it? I haven't looked at it yet. Morning, exec. Is that your question? I think things in general are trending up today. The markets are looking overall bullish. A lot of these assets are bouncing right now, beginning to put in some sort of bottom patterns. PLTR still looks sketchy, exec. It closed under 22 yesterday. The moving averages are pointing down. I think PLTR may go down further today, or sideways for that matter. It could go up, but it's still early on that chart. AMC looks nice though. So the dollar index chart I just threw up as well. You can see there's some green coming through on the dollar index chart currently. That's an issue for the stock market and crypto. But no, it has been trending down for about 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks. It's been trending down. The value of the US dollar. It's very important, very relevant. Oh, I gotta empty out our coffee cup over here, our hot beverages. Thanks everybody who donated last stream. YouTube was giving me troubles this morning setting up the show. Just having a quick bite to eat as well before the markets kick off. I'll be live for a while today, so. Here you go. Yo, Hoozy, I got you, man. I already know your name, but brings up a good point. For any VIP members tuning in, if you're a frequent participant in the live chat, then I would like you to please send Powderhound a direct message on Discord with your YouTube name. We're putting together a list of everybody's names so I have a better idea who's who. Just send him a direct message. Yeah. Nothing wrong with Twitch. However, it's a large gaming audience, right? And we have a mature community here on this show, so maybe a slight mismatch there with the audience. Okay, so we breezed over some charts. The dollar's going up. This could lead to a rough opening, but it is a little concerning, and this is why I'm keeping it on your radar, everybody watching. This US dollar value, if it does continue up from here and really goes on a run, it could cause some troubles across the market. I don't necessarily mean with AMC, particularly the overbought assets, the ones that have already gone up 10x, 20x on the year. Those assets are going to be struggling a lot as this is trending up. But we don't know for sure yet. It's a little early here with all these moving averages getting tight. So it's looking to bounce here. The question is going to get rejected and keep trending down after that? Or are we going to see a real strong recovery on the United States dollar this year? It's possible. I'm letting you know now. Be ready for that. It's well on the table. It's well in the cards. With the vaccinations going out, the presidential turnover, the economy coming back to life, strengthening again. This is a possibility. Be ready for that just in case. What if the dollar does go on a big run this year? Is all your assets in the market right now? You might not want all your eggs in one basket at this point. Now, on the weekly chart, this is trending down still. So we're looking, okay, I'm not hoping the dollar is gonna lose value, okay? I don't want that to happen for the economy and for the normal hard workers out there grinding away for minimum wage. I don't want the dollar to lose value for those reasons, but for some of our stock plays, it wouldn't be the worst thing for this to continue down over the next few months, 6 months, a year. Could be quite a long time. These trends take a long time to play out. So currently it's putting in some sort of bounce here. We just don't know if it's going to continue yet for sure. So I'll be keeping up with that on the channel. As time goes on, it's something I personally follow through with. It's just not relevant to be charting it every single day. This is one of the more simple AMC charts I have, believe it or not. It's one of the cleaner charts. I just wanted to make a mention because there's a lot of rumors lately about the whole 99% utilization rate. Well, what happened? It didn't play out, right? We weren't expecting that to have a significant impact on the price overnight, and it hasn't. once again, people got overhyped on some sort of speculative rumors. And if that really meant something, then AMC should have pumped already. But what's more important is the actual borrow fee rate. So that relates to the price, how much the hedge funds have to spend to actually short the stocks. So the higher the borrow fee rate becomes, the more expensive it gets for them to place new shorts into the AMC markets. Gregory says it's 18.8%. That's still very high. That's very high. Morning, Lucas, Kersey, Tizo, Big Nick, Joe. Great to see y'all today. Hades Ace. We're long-term bullish on crypto. It's just overbought right now. I absolutely read the chat, Elon. I'm sure I do have some bread on my face. I haven't been trimming my mustache very much because I've been so busy charting, right? So my stash is getting pretty long. I'm great today, Lucas. Thank you. Tej is asking 18% per year. Don't quote me on this, but I think that's what it balances out to. If not, it's 18% on their actual loan. So if they loan 1,000 AMC shares, they're expected to pay back, 18% more of that, essentially. It doesn't really matter. The whole point is it's a lot. It doesn't matter when they have to cover that 18%. They don't want to pay 18% ever on a borrow like that. That's a very high rate. So whether it's per year or when they cover it, doesn't really matter. Morning, Mina. So this chart looks nice though, because this purple line of support's been on the chart for quite some time. I left it there even when it dipped below the other day. So it did wick through here, but we're above this support once again. That's a bullish signal. So not only that, this is a bit of a reversal candle coming through. So we have these indecision looking candles on the past 2 weekly candles, okay? So we've seen indecisive candles play out to some huge breakouts before, like on GameStop. And this is actually on the weekly chart, so maybe a big breakout next week, hopefully. It's just pointing towards that. It's not for sure gonna happen because of that. Nothing's a guarantee in the markets. There are many bullish signals and indicators for continuation here on AMC. That doesn't mean it's for sure gonna happen. It simply tells us that it's more likely to go up than to go down. Doge Day was a flop, of course. That's the kind of stuff I was trying to warn you guys about. I hope no one went heavy in Doge. The time to be buying that was last year, not today. Wonder if I got the bread off my mustache. I didn't even look. Ah, yes. Lovely. Thanks for keeping me one step ahead of my facial hair. I'm just having fun. We have fun on this channel. But trading's not all fun and games. It's pretty serious times in the markets right now. That's why I'm talking like this fairly seriously. A little bit intense. There's some intense movements in the market. Portfolios are getting wrecked, okay? I've heard a lot of people talk about taking big losses on AMC for that matter. People who bought in up here, sold out down here, that's a big loss. They may have exited the market completely after taking a loss like that. It's scary stuff. Patience is key here. Doing my best to help everyone stay on track and focus on the bigger picture. There is a bigger picture in effect here, quite literally. So when we zoom way in and we're analyzing these 5-10% moves, that's really for day traders and to help teach, to give a little lesson about day trading. It's not necessarily, we're not gonna know the trend on the 5-minute chart. All we're gonna find is some scalping opportunities potentially on the 5-minute really. It's not gonna give us greater confirmation. We really need the bigger time frames, the higher time frames for that. The 4-hour. Once this starts putting in a more clear uptrend, that'll look great. So stuff like that is what we're waiting for on the bigger chart. There's just been so much action that we've been watching the 5 and the 15-minute chart quite a bit lately. I don't want to get my viewers distracted though. I'm not trying to distract you guys from the main play here, the main trade going on with AMC. That's the main thing that we're trying to make work out here. We're keeping up with this every day to ensure that it's going in our favor, and we're going to keep up on that. So with that being said, I will take a look at a couple of our other assets. So we're definitely going to be doing a little day trading today, a little charting of some new things, some freestyling. It's always a good time. Like that TECL people were asking about. So right now, everyone knows that there's a big risk here that potentially AMC could drop lower. GameStop, everything, right? Everyone, there's no secret that it's risky right now. Keep that in mind. So the real way to trade this is being ready just in case that happens. Don't let this possible move down destroy your portfolio. If that's what's gonna happen, if it goes down here, you might want to rethink what you're doing. You don't want to be buying high, selling low. Alright, cool. That's how intense stuff is right now. That's how serious it is. I need to say some stuff like that every once in a while. I'm sure somebody in the audience needed to hear that. Don't take it offensively if you know all that. It's all good. I'm not talking to you. It's for the new investors. Okay, so hey, Silator, great to see you. Oh, thank you so much. You're very generous. I really appreciate all your support. I was actually wondering where you've been in the live chats. Some 7, look at that. A big 77.
77 United States dollars. Thanks for always having our back, Denwo.
You got it.
Have your coffee and chalks from AMC guy.
Amazing stuff. That's one of our longtime viewers. Your support's always appreciated. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, feeling good about the markets today. Ooh, yeah, some nice shiny gold coins in our coffee cup over there. Good stuff. Thank you very much. So that's what I'm here for, guys. I'm not trying to scalp AMC today. I'm not trying to make a quick 5% on AMC today. I'm here to help everybody learn how to trade better. Maybe you won't make money today. It's okay. Maybe tomorrow you will. CCIV took a dip, obviously. Our members are tuned into that. You know, you're well aware of what's going on with CCIV, okay? But I do plan to talk about that more today. I'll absolutely chart that some more today. It's at pretty much a critical point on the chart. It's below the stop loss area, so technically speaking, we got stopped out on this trade a while ago up in this area. I might show you that as well in a second here, but the market's about to open in 2 minutes, so yeah, Yohizi, that's right. I'm gonna throw some 7s in the chat. Silator and Yohizi throwing out some 7s. That's been good luck last time. Cool, I'll just exit out of the pre-market stuff. It's about to open. I'll probably leave it on AMC for the start of the day. I'm curious, thanks for the 7s everybody. I'm curious how this is gonna open because it didn't have a nice opening yesterday. It was looking good up here, but it didn't open very nicely, so hopefully today we see a more bullish opening, pushing up to 940 again, 950. That's what's gonna trigger these bigger moves up, because it's a little slow right now with all this chop up and down, but this isn't a strong resistance anymore, and neither is this one at $10 psychological point. So once it does push up there, it should start flying through them pretty quickly. I don't think it's just gonna bounce and chop up and down through this area anymore. It's either gonna break out soon and keep going up, or it's gonna start tanking. That's the reality of it. It's a very critical area for almost everything in the markets right now. Yeah, that's pretty good target. 777 per share on AMC. It's better than a $1,000 target. Yeah, unfortunately, bro, Elon. I'm sure you know Mr. Musk, right? Economy's kind of rough right now. People are nervous to invest right now. So this is nothing to do with AMC per se. It's not AMC's fault there's a little sell-off lately. It's pretty much across the board. So here's the red coming through that correlates with the dollar index chart that's been going up today. You see what I mean? The dollar index is pumping at the moment, and AMC's red at the moment. So there is definitely a relationship, a correlation here with the more risky lower market cap stocks, not so much on the higher market caps. Yeah, apparently Netflix got wrecked yesterday. So I have two thoughts about that. I guess the first would be the most obvious, the common sense thought that, well, if Netflix went down, that's bad for AMC because they're, you know, movies. That's the first thought. The second, more rational thought is, well, Netflix is a direct competitor with AMC, guys. If Netflix, did anyone catch that bar chart, bar graph that I showed in the last daily update video? Damn, CCIV dropping, that's unfortunate. So, I've been trying to prepare everybody for that possibility. I hope you're ready for that. There's some interesting things about it, however. Alright, I need to show you guys a couple of my older charts, so just remember kind of where it's at right now. $18, right? I'm gonna pull up my old CCIV chart. So I'm gonna show you a CCIV chart from a couple months ago now. And what's wild about that chart from a couple months ago, $20 wasn't my only entry on that chart. $18 was the next entry. So from 2 months ago, I was planning to enter at $18. Here it is today. That's kind of wild that I really didn't think it was going to come this low after it was becoming bullish in the past. A month or two ago, it began turning bullish again. And now it's the greater effect throughout the entire markets that are hitting CCIV. This is not CCIV's fault. As far as I'm aware, there's been no bearish news or sentiment on CCIV here. It's simply the other market effect playing out on this chart as well. So a lot of our members, instead of panic selling and paper hands folding, they've actually been accumulating. I respect that. It's essentially is time to be accumulating in the markets, guys. It's not time to do risky trades. It's not time to be trading the 3-minute charts. This is a bigger, much greater than even beyond ourselves. Beyond even America is a global thing. It's very big changes around the globe right now, today, the world. So let me, I'll pull back up AMC and then I'm gonna find that old CCIV chart. I need to find it. It's kind of buried in all my other charts that I've showed you guys. Look at this AMC bounce. Be very careful with stop losses. Yikes. It instantly bounced up. Alright, let me find that chart because a lot of people are entering CCIV. The sentiment is very bullish on CCIV. I expect that to continue. The fundamentals are also very bullish. This looks like a temporary dip on CCIV overall, generally speaking, okay? Mm. 17.7, that would be funny if it bounced from there. 77. Yeah guys, so the risk on CCIV, it could go much lower. Remember, I'm not really bearish on it till it breaks below 17, for that matter. Even if it does, I have a plan. CVM's looking great still. Could be a huge breakout in the making here. Like a really big one. 100% breakout potentially brewing up here on CVM. That's why we're watching it on this channel. I like to keep everybody one step ahead of the markets. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Denwo Show. We're taking a look at some amazing day trade opportunities during our live show today. We're also going to summarize the bigger picture, what's going on in the whole economy, the whole stock market, or longer term AMC and GameStop charts. Thanks for joining me. So this would be one of the short term plays. And there it goes. I mean, it's... Was that one of you? Somebody just buy up CVM? There's a lot of money on the line. Some high rollers in our audience. We take this very seriously. But we still have some fun. That's supposed to be a Hornet, because Hornet spotted this trade idea. Yeah, so for swing trading, this chart doesn't really have bearish confirmation until below this orange line here. It's still above there currently. It's heading down there, but it's possible bounce. So we were prepared for this just in case. I'm gonna keep up with this. Look how oversold it is on the RSI. It's very, very, very low. It's just gone lower and lower and lower. I think it could go much lower than that. It's very low. It's the lowest. Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Whoa, guys. This is technically speaking, the most oversold CCIV has ever been on the RSI indicator. It's never been this low in its whole history on the chart. So perhaps we were a little early back here, but look at it now. Wow. This is the kind of thing that you're only able to spot with patience. All of this was impatient money entering CCIV. This is the area to be entering long. Absolutely. Yeah, Teach, I've been accumulating as much as I can with everything. The lower and lower they go. However, I'm pretty locked into my trades right now. I don't have a high percentage of my portfolio in liquidity right now. I'm pretty heavy in these trades that we're watching. And not so much the bigger indices right now. I don't feel comfortable holding a majority of my assets into my investments in the larger caps. I don't. And I can't wait to get more into that in the future. I mean, that's what Denwo charted SPX during the crash, during the pandemic crash. Before that, I called a V recovery on the SPX chart. It played out. However, shit. I guess I gotta show. Alright, fine. This is what you get on the live show. I wasn't planning to show this whatsoever. Here we are. Okay, guys, look, this it's very sketchy. This is SPX, SPY. It looks rough right now. It's very risky. It's gone up a ton over the whole year, 2 years. Here's the V recovery he's talking about. So everyone panicked down here. Not everyone, but there was a lot of panic down here during the pandemic crash. Cool, I'll pull up our other charts in a second and see you guys getting excited about those in the chat. But this is a valuable lesson here, so you're lucky you're tuning in right now. So here's the pandemic kicking in. Boom. People panicked here. They thought, they were speculating. A lot of different types of investors and traders, everything, crypto traders, all of it. They were speculating we were going to see an extended depression-like cycle here over years. I didn't expect that at all. This dipped so hard it felt like manipulation. It didn't seem natural. I expected a V recovery. That happened. Now it's gone way above the old all-time high, so it's way up here now. It's about double where it came from. So it is looking to correct soon. Be very careful of that. That's why we're seeing red in the markets and all that. It's because of stuff like this. But that would probably take me all day to really chart it out for you guys, so let's check out some of our other plays. I heard CTRM and NAKD were looking good. They are indeed. This is the continuation we were hoping for. It never even returned as low as the buy box. That's what we were hoping for as well. So yeah, this is looking nice. I don't know if it's gonna even come back down this low. It very well may start stair-stepping higher and higher here. So we're looking for any kind of bullish continuation pattern on our day trading chart for NAKD. We know it's very oversold. CCIV, I can't It's hard to believe how oversold CCIV is. Before I dive too much into these other ones, I did say I'd show you my old CCIV chart, so this is for the CCIV bulls, which there are a lot of. There's numerous CCIV bulls. Even if people are feeling somewhat bearish on this right now, from what I can tell, they want it to dip so they can buy more at a lower price. So they're still long-term bullish, even if they're short-term bearish. Hope that makes sense. Cool. See if I can find that chart. We do have our new vote for today as well. Here's the vote of some different stock tickers. Any members tuning into the live show can hop over to Discord and let us know which one's your favorite asset out of these. DraftKings getting a few votes today. That's interesting because it fell off the radar for the past couple of weeks. I've kept adding it on the vote. The first time it was suggested, a bunch of people voted it. It looked kind of rough on the chart. People lost interest. Now they're getting interested again for some reason. So we're going to take a look at DraftKings. Maybe it's had some movement. Okay, RIDE. Somebody said that dipped. I haven't looked at it. I wonder how low it has gone, because it was looking very low before. It was pretty close to a floor, to a bottom area potentially. If it continues down from there, it could be bad. It definitely, ride needs to find a bottom soon from the last time I looked at it. Okay, looking for that CCIV chart. Yeah, unfortunately, none of the long-term patterns played out really. So here's one that we were hoping it would have continued from $30 all the way to $60, but obviously we didn't see that. So but that shows, because we entered around 20 and it did run up as high as $34 after that entry. We were just hoping it would continue, but it's been having a bit of a struggle with the rest of the markets. Okay, I think I may have found it. I'm starting to find the older CCIV charts. They're way back. Here it is. Alright guys, look, there was always risk to this trade, like all of our trades really, but this was a huge stop loss on it, 30% stop, so this is a big swing trade idea, like a bigger breakout confirmation. It would have had to get above $35 or something like that to even entry on this long. But it was 100% target, 30% stop. I don't recommend a stop that large, but just showing you, we've been analyzing a lot of different possibilities on this from a long time ago, and here's the most fascinating one. Here's the first chart I posted on it. This is the first time it dipped. So it was $24 here, okay? Look where my entry was before. 1860, around $18. That was always my entry on CCIV. It just broke out prematurely, had a bounce, and now it's down here. It's still very oversold on the daily RSI. So I literally 304, so it was about a month and a half ago. Here you go. Entry 1, $24. I entered a little bit there. Entry 2, $20. I entered more there. Entry 3, $18. I posted this a month and a half ago. Right here. Entry 3, $18. It was always the plan. This was to be expected. It just caught us a little off guard because we weren't really charting it every day. Not only that, it had a big bounce all the way up to $35, so that threw some people off too, the ups and the downs. But these are the entries. Entry 4, anything underneath this, okay? Let's call it $10. CCIV hits $10. Entry 4, $10. That's what's going on here. It's the VPVR point of control at $18 on the long-term chart, like the daily and weekly charts. That's what we saw on AMC at $5. It was a similar chart to this. Cool. Yeah, catch up with the chat for a minute. That's what I'm looking at over here. Where'd my trading cup go? So you have to get in the proper mindset. You have to forget this boring cup. We got our trading cup ready to go. We're wired up, been up all morning charting, planning for AMC breakout. There you go, Corey. I feel that. If it really did go that low, CCIV, yeah, that would be interesting. That would actually get Denwo a little excited for once. It's rare for me to get excited about the price action on a chart, but if CCIV dips to $10, I'll get pretty excited about that. Good luck, Primus. Wish you well with your vaccinations. It's just, nice head stock. Entered CCIV at 1777. That's cool. Imagine if that was the bottom headstock. You just hit it perfectly because the sevens. That's pretty cool. So yeah, guys, anything under 18, that's a very nice entry opportunity. Very, very nice. Particularly because you could have a tight stop loss right around here. Call it under 17. It hits 16.99, you're out. Tight stop loss. Heavy entry. That's one way to do this. Thank me later. But I'm not trying to call this too early. I'm not overconfident about this. It can bounce here, but we don't know it yet. Okay. It's a little early still. I'd like to see it get back in this box, to be real. Bulls need to see CCIV get back up to 21 bucks. That's our greater confirmation signal on the chart. But if you're trying to enter as low as you can, this is the lowest it's been for quite some time. So perhaps if it stays down here, and I can I don't know, move around some liquidity. Maybe I'll try and take profits on some other trade and use that to enter a little more heavily on CCIV or something. I don't really, either way I'm fine, because like I said, I'm pretty much locked and loaded in CCIV. I have a decent position for long term. So either way, I'm happy with this trade right now, and that's the point I want to get you guys at, where you can feel okay if it goes up or goes down. If you're able to handle that emotionally and with your portfolio, if your portfolio will be okay if this does go to 10, then you probably feel a lot more comfortable about where it is right now. If this is the difference between buying food or rent, yeah, that's the kind of risk you want to avoid, because it'll keep you awake all night. You don't want to be glued to the chart every 5 seconds biting your fingernails. That's what'll lead to mistakes with your trading. The better you feel about your trade, the more likely you are to succeed in that trade, because nothing to do with the trade itself, simply because you're going to be able to make better decisions. $69 likes. We also have 5,707 subscribers, so we got double sevens in there as well. Appreciate all the support. Hey Taylor, Ivory, Expand Health, good morning. Corey, I think I already shouted you out, but Brian, Clark, hey guys. It's cool to see a bunch of the regulars tuned in on this random Wednesday. I know some of our members who are busy at work can't make the show today. Lucas started drinking because he can't handle these dips. Hey, go do what you gotta do, bro. Seriously. If you gotta go get drunk, well, no, I'm not gonna say that, but if you gotta go take a break from the charts for a month or two to stay rational about it all, then do what you gotta do, because I'm not trying to promote any substances, but if you need to take a break with some hot beverages and just go on vacation or something and then come back and all of a sudden AMC's at $30, nothing wrong with that, guys. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a better way to be trading this than trying to enter, exit. Good luck with that. IDEX is looking good today. I'm glad you brought that up, Corey. CCIV above 18. Yeah, IDEX, remember it's right at the top of our buy block, so we are looking for it to find support within the top of this buy box here. We were ready for this too. I've been watching this dip, and I do believe it's gonna find support here, at least temporarily. If it doesn't continue on an uptrend from here, it should at least bounce, come back up to here, maybe even higher, okay? before continuing down. So at the moment it looks nice. Yeah. This is what we're hoping for. So we're seeing cheers, J-Dick. We're seeing some of those bigger assets, Bitcoin, right? Crypto, perfect example. I saw it took a pretty big dip from 60,000. Well, we didn't see that kind of crash correction on things like IDEX. It dipped in a more controlled manner. So even though the dollar index is going up, some of the trades we're watching are still going up, and that's probably the most bullish thing I would want to see. If the dollar's pumping and AMC's pumping at the same time, it's perfect. That's really, I can't emphasize it enough. If they're both strengthening at the same time, that would be great. I'm going to take a quick look at it because AMC is pumping right now a little bit. So what is the dollar doing right now? It's going down. Okay. So it's a little tricky right now, but still, it still has been trending up today. Okay. So the dollar's been going up, and somehow AMC is still going up. You know what that means? I'm sure you don't, so let me explain it. It means they're both going up at the same time. Recall the negative correlation. I know this is a lot to take in. I will be covering this in the learning course. I'm working hard on that. Stay tuned. Official announcement coming soon. It's a very big topic, but what I want to explain about it real quick. So, how should I phrase this? So the dollar, this is basically a good example right here. Imagine this left arrow's the US dollar price value is going down. So at the same time, AMC is going up, right? The negative correlation there. However, the dollar's been going up today as well. It has been going up today for the most part, and AMC's gone up today for the most part. I really like to see that because it's starting to diverge away from that negative correlation. And that may mean as the dollar and the economy is getting stronger over the year, if that's what happens, perhaps AMC will actually follow along with it because it's a classic American company. It might perform well alongside the economy recovering. It's a lockdown recovery play. That's what I've been calling it the whole time. So it's not necessarily bad for AMC if the US dollar does recover here. It is bad for crypto and some of those other big plays. So what it really means in terms of the future, why I really like to see that on this chart, is because once the dollar comes back down, so we're imagining this left arrow's the dollar. Okay, well it's gone up today with AMC next to it. So in the future, up here, let's say the dollar starts going down again, which normally increases AMC's share price. Well, AMC is gonna go up twice as fast when the dollar's going down in the future. So it's going up a little bit right now, while the dollar's going up a little bit right now. But once the dollar goes back down, it's likely it's gonna break out of here. So it's kind of like increasing the tension in the spring, the compaction, till it bursts. with the dollar price. It's really, it took me many years to understand all of that. I had to think about it quite a bit, so it's probably gonna breeze over some people's head. I understand. Apologies about that if it's confusing. It's no conspiracy, it's no speculation, it's technical stuff that I've seen on the charts. NAKD's continuing. Look how perfectly it's following our blue scribble. It's kind of funny. So this is why trading's an art, because scribbling works to your favor a lot of times. It can help you out with charting. What if I didn't put this scribble on here? Then we would have no idea what's going on. Does that make it more sense or less sense? It makes less sense. But with that random little scribble, it becomes pretty clear where this might be heading here. So trading's an art, not a science. It's stuff like this why I draw so many lines on the charts, and then I'll remove them if they're not playing out. For example, we saw a little breakdown from this trend line here, so I can safely remove this now. I'm not going to remove it though. I'm just going to extend it to the next couple days. Just kind of move it over to where we are now. And there's our short-term NAKD chart. There's our day trading chart. It's looking to continue. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Thomas, about the cup and handle. This is probably the best looking cup and handle pattern I've seen on any of our charts that we've been charting in a long time, even though this is on a higher time frame. So you must be looking at it like this. Alright, for beginners this should be fun. Check this out. I'm gonna have to clean it up a little bit, but it's kind of funny. So Thomas talking about this pattern. Which is actually a nice hot beverage brewing up, guys. There's a cup and handle pattern. Like to make it match up with the chart better. Yeah, like that. Nice steamy cup and handle there, potentially. Hot beverage. Oh, quick shameless plug in the chat. For anyone interested in joining our trading community, we're happy to have a few members. It's getting close to the end of the month, just a word of warning. Billing cycle is on the 1st of the month, but it's a great time to join with all these assets popping off. We've been planning for this with all the members on Discord every day. We're all strategizing. It's a mature, amazing community of intelligent people looking to get some advantage over the markets. We're all helping each other to keep on top of all these different assets. Half of the ones that pull up on the show are because members are talking about them. So I'm just gonna throw out a quick link for that in the chat. Thanks for anybody who's interested. Chart's lagging a little bit. Can you guys hear me? Is the chat still live, everybody? Alright, cool. Thank you. I'm setting up some new hardware and stuff as well. I haven't had a lot of time to do that the past few days because of all these wild market conditions. I've just been charting non-stop lately, so I'll get around to that as soon as I can. Hopefully this weekend I try and set that up, but that should help with some of the lag every once in a while. We have so many charts going on, our music, our chat, our donations. It's funny stuff. Thanks for all the kind words. Corey, I think those 7s may have kicked the lag out. Thanks everybody. It helps with the patience, so this is a good time to say something that I wanted to say. Hey, so basically what I'm thinking, it's a wild ride. There's a lot of ups and downs on this choppy seas right now. Captain Denwo's looking out for the land. We have our eye on the charts, on the targets, okay? But some people are gonna fall overboard. It's really time to be learning right now. It's not time to be getting shaken out of the markets. Be careful of taking a loss and getting disheartened and exiting the markets. This is a good learning time, a good time to be looking at the charts and preparing for the future. It's not necessarily about today or this month even. It's about next month, next year. So you guys are all learning. Not only that, I'm not a teacher. So every day, every time we're hanging out together, I'm also learning how to communicate this better, how to verbalize my ideas on the charts to you guys. So that's kind of cool. The more we keep doing this, the better I'll get at explaining these very advanced concepts to the audience. We're training the crew, loading up the supplies, getting ready to set sail soon. The AMC army. So this is time to be training. We're training, getting worked out, getting strong. Hot, sorry guys. All that strong hot beverages, the caffeine. I probably have about 3 or 4 cups of normal coffee all in this one cup right here. It's very, very strong caffeination. Oh, awesome to hear, David. Do my best communicating it, how it makes sense to me. If it doesn't make sense, you can always ask questions. Sometimes the way I think about it may come out of my mouth sounding a little differently than how I'm thinking about it. I appreciate that, Keith. Thank you very much. Oh, awesome. So good to hear. All the support in the chat, so it keeps me going. We only began the live streams because of all your guys' support. All the support of the members, so shout out to my VIPs tuning in. If If you're enjoying the show, no commercials, no BS. Just kick back, relax, enjoy the tunes. It's a community-funded channel.
I get great info every time I tune in. Thanks for everything you do.
Awesome, Keith. That's what I'm here for, bro. It's about teaching you guys how to trade better, essentially. I'm not promising anything. I'm not promising you're gonna be able to succeed on this AMC trade. People are gonna look at it differently from each other. We're all looking at the same chart, but when 5,000 different people are looking at the same thing, they see some differences still. Yeah, no showing Dogecoin. Absolutely not. That's right. I don't know, can people let me know in the chat, were other channels getting hyped on Dogecoin? You know, I don't watch other channels, so I was warning members about that. I also talked about it on the daily videos a little bit. I know it was getting a little hyped up, but you got it, Tina. Oh wow, really? Sheesh. It's that kind of stuff that's gonna... yeah, not trying to say anything negative, it's just... That's not what people need to be hearing or learning about, especially if you're just getting interested, investing, just getting excited about this stuff.
Hi, Captain Denwo.
Who was that? Right on, Jade Bake. Thanks for the sevens, my friend. Means a lot. You're one of the guys I'm talking about who's been learning so much just in a short period of time. Learning how to stay patient, not take a big loss and quit, right? J-Bake's been accumulating, focusing on the bigger picture. So is Denwo. Sun's coming out already. Look at that. I think it's gonna be a pretty decent day overall today. We've been seeing some nice pumps and breakouts. It looks like they're just beginning, really. So I wanted to point this out on the NAKD chart. Look at this old trend line. I'm just gonna call it a trend line because it's been actively switching from support to resistance, back and forth, so it's simply a trend line. It was there from a few days ago when I spotted the bullish divergence. I'm gonna extend it and just move it over, basically. And look at that, it's broken out of there as well. So it's on riding on top of this trend line, looking to find support, continue higher. It's basic 5-minute chart cup and handle pattern. It's funny how many people, when I started streaming, when even was that, a few weeks ago, when we were looking at the GameStop chart on like the daily time frames, many people were trying to identify a cup and handle pattern. I just wasn't seeing it. There was no cup and handle until right here, right now. Hey, shout out to Not Bored Enough. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Good question. You said stocks, I would have said Dogecoin. I would have to take another look at some of these, but there was a couple that I pulled up recently, not today. I'm trying to remember.
What's a recent stock or chart you look at and go, oh hell no, I ain't touching that?
that canoe? I think it was canoe that looked very bad. I probably wouldn't fuck with this chart. It's not quite like to the extreme that you're asking about, of where like I wouldn't touch it at all. It's potentially what this is maybe worth watching a little bit for some kind of entry later on, but right now, no way. I don't like the look of this at all. It's just the only thing that's ever happened on this chart is a huge downtrend. That's really rough. Sometimes stuff like this goes to zero. That's the risk here. There's no support. There's nothing underneath here to base it on. That's the problem. The support's way back up here. There's nothing down here. That's kind of terrifying to think about, because it's just somebody entering all in on canoe right here. I get what they're thinking. They're thinking, okay, it's looking to bounce here, maybe it'll break out and have a huge run, but the risk factor there is just absurd. There's zero confirmation of a recovery on this chart right now. Unfortunately for anyone holding canoe. Now, if you're holding it, it's okay to be holding it. You're not really taking that same risk as somebody entering right here. If you're holding it, it's a different trade. The earnings is way down here. June 2nd, it has a long way to go, and it may keep going down up until this earnings. That's why I wouldn't touch this chart. There's no signal at all yet. Cool. I'm sure that answered sufficiently. AMC pushing. It's gonna test this resistance, and keep in mind, what I was explaining earlier in the stream, these aren't very strong resistances right now. It probably won't reject the price very heavily, very strongly. I think it's pretty much gonna blast right through some of these, particularly this one at 951. That number's been having a lot of relevance. It keeps hitting 951 over and over. And look at that, it's 953, so it did just smash through 951. As a matter of fact, that's what I'm talking about. It's not a strong resistance right now. It literally was holding 951 over and over and over a lot. Now it's above it, 954. So that resistance is done, guys. Not only that, the $10 resistance was broken through the other day, so that's the same situation. The $10 psychological resistance is done. It's over with. I don't think it's gonna reject the price here. It may just blast right through there and then come back looking to find support off those resistances. Now turn support in the future, you know what I mean? So 951 is now the new short-term support. It is, it really is. It's not looking like it's gonna dip from here. I don't think it's gonna come back down and then go up. I think we're heading up from here. I think we might test $10 today. I wasn't sure this morning, but after seeing how it looks on the opening, I think we may test 10 this afternoon. Cool. So AMC doesn't seem to really care what the US dollar index is doing right now. It's kind of just doing its own thing. That's why we like AMC. And I do apologize any GameStop holders. I have not looked at GameStop very much so far. I'll definitely do that for you. That's mainly because nothing's changed for about 2 months on GameStop, unfortunately. There's not much going on here yet, so be careful with stuff like this. This looks like it's breaking out, okay? It's not. It's really not. Let me adjust it, make it more clear. Note the wick back here. Our trend line isn't perfectly aligning with that. I'm gonna adjust it. And when I do that, beginner mistakes there, guys. This is how you want to draw it. It's not broken out yet. It's underneath still. GameStop. There's no breakout yet. Still. Look at this long-term chart. It's very clear. It's been within this wedge for a long time. It hasn't changed. I've said the same thing every day.
Sorry, it's been a rough month. Tears of joy.
Yeah, I know, right, PJ? I just feel for the people who are exiting the markets. But thank you so much for your support, and cheers to you hanging in there, bro. We've been talking about some of this on Discord, me and PJ, and you're a smart guy, you know what's going on here. But new money, what they call dumb money, is making a truckload of mistakes right now. It's brand new people are probably looking up this GameStop today and going in heavy right here, and you guys know that's not a great idea. So every day portfolios are getting destroyed in this chop on GameStop. I don't recommend trying to hit these swings. Occasionally we're able to spot an amazing opportunity, and that's why I keep up with it frequently. I'm patiently waiting for those big plays, like the $40 entry, the $300 exit. Those are the trades we're looking for, not these little chops here. Although we did have a nice one the other day. Anyone who kept up with that short scalp played out actually. This isn't the right chart. Just pulling up my other charts a little bit. Sorry. Clicking through a lot of stuff here. Okay. There we go. Alright, so here's our GameStop chart. Here's the short scalp that we called on our last live show Monday. It opened the day at 170. The $171 resistance held. Got rejected. Here's that scalp we were watching all day. Played out perfectly. So we are able to spot some really nice day trades once in a while. You just have to be patient. That was a nice 10% short scalp. I was pretty confident about that. I told everyone right when the show started. That's what I was expecting, and it completely played out now. So that's cool. Every once in a while we do see nice moves like that on GameStop, or like the entry down here. This is a nice 15% profits right here. Some people hit that trade the other day, 15-20%. There are some nice trades here. It's just the higher time frames are trending down. That's what it all comes back to. Interesting, guys. CCIV is bouncing right now, 1839. Who said they entered at 1777? That's great stuff. I like your entry there. Remember the old CCIV chart from a month and a half ago, the second entry, $18 right here. CTRM's looking great. It can't, so basically it keeps breaking out here. Break out, break out, break out, break out. But it keeps coming back down. And I'm okay with that because it still looks great because this support is holding. It's broken out and come back down over and over again, but it's never gone lower than this area. So it's pretty much looking to keep breaking out higher and higher. These are higher highs being put in like that. So even though it hasn't, that's why they call it the floor or finding a bottom, because this looks like a bottom. It's very flat. There you go, headstock. About that 1777 entry, well, it's kind of cool how life applies to the charts as well. So maybe just your little bit of, would you even call that astrology approach or something? Spirituality or whatnot. Maybe even that can have some effects on the charts with your entries and stuff. Sometimes I do the same. If AMC's at like 946 right here, I would probably put in an order for 947 just because I like the number 7. I'm a little bit superstitious about that. The 7s have been good luck lately. I hope that works out for you on CCIV. I hope it works out for everybody else holding it as well. It's tough chop right now on that chart. It's been one of the more emotionally testing assets, one of the more fluctuating ups and downs. Fair enough, Primus. So that's really the point that CCIV is at right now. Either it's gonna go to 15 and then maybe 10, or it's gonna go to 60 from here. I'm hoping it goes to 60, okay? I'm crossing my fingers for that. It's not for certain. It's so oversold on the chart. Yeah, it's important not to get overexcited about stuff like that. It was looking pretty nice when it was going up, when it was trending up to $30. I'm not surprised. I don't blame anyone for entering around $30. That wasn't really a mistake, as long as you didn't take a loss on it. So yeah, this is looking to bounce here potentially. Cool. So even back here, so I've talked about it a little bit. I haven't showed you it on the chart. This is where we were watching it, so the entry was at around $20 here. The first entry. Numerology, that's right, John. That's the word. Yeah, so I mean, it had a nice run up here. So yeah, people did get overexcited. So the great part about swing trading, I didn't exit my position here, but I'm also right around where I entered still, so I haven't really made much moves on CCIV here, and it's all good. I'm fine with that. So I didn't take profits up here, but I didn't take a loss either. You know what I mean? And I'm planning for both ideas. So anyway, I'm not surprised people entered up here and got a little over enthusiastic. That's pretty normal. But the point is, even entering here at $30, so first of all, it's very common for your emotions to get tested one last time before a big breakout. Second, $30 is a great entry compared to $65 where it was a month or two ago. That's still a 50% discount on one of the most promising electric vehicle up and coming companies this year. So it's almost like getting a 50% dip on Tesla or something, right? You can't really complain about that. It's only a mistake or a bad thing if you exit for a loss. If you hold it from this area and it pumps back up here in the next couple weeks, all of a sudden you'll be in profits again. So people who entered at $60, $65, they're gonna have a lot longer to wait here till they're back in the green. That could take months. So it's really, this is trying to explain a little bit in the beginning of the show today. It's really time to be accumulating and staying patient, and look at this bounce. It's putting in a potential higher high here. It might be. It is higher, so interesting stuff. I'm glad I'm live today. There wasn't much stuff going on yesterday, but look at this. CCIV. It's not much of a chart, is it? But it's something. Don't be fooled. Anyone can place a line here. Not everyone can recognize where to place that line to begin with, okay? Where the heck how do you know this is the bottom compared to up here? It's takes years of experience to be able to simplify things like this. Yeah, be careful, PJ. That's what's risky about it right now. I'm gonna restate. Denwo's not bearish on CCIV unless it breaks below $17. That's the swing trade exit. Or the bearish entry, right? It's really not down until that point. I'll show you why. There's a lot of consolidation back here. So it very well may find support in this area here. That's where it is right now. This is the current price action right here in yellow. Yeah, I'm continuing to stay long-term bullish on CCIV. Let's hit that $10. I want to see what happens there. $9.75 short-term resistance. These are very strange numbers because they're round numbers, right? $9.75, $10. It's all psychology behind it. Yeah, sundial, when it bounces, it really bounces. I think it bounced like 20% the other day. So once sundial does break out, it's gonna start flying. Thanks, Tina. Okay, it's still under this resistance, guys. I don't even know when I drew this line. Long time ago. It's too early to say. Tilray, I've never charted that. I don't really plan on it. I may add it to the vote next time for Friday. Moon Boys, where? Where's the Moon Boys, teach? Or the Moon Boys, I think I know where they are. Are they stuck up here? No offense, anyone entered high on that, but that's the kind of movement that sundial's showing. Once sundial does take off, it flies. People get very hyped on sundial. This was a big breakout here, 150%, so essentially sundial bulls are looking for another breakout like that in the future. Nice 150% from that point, but the price is actually way down here now, so it's gonna be more than 150%. That's gonna be a 350% long. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the show. That's the kind of stuff I'll show you. These killer trade opportunities. 350% is no small, it's no laughing matter. That can be life-changing profits for some people. Just on one trade. So if you hit the bottom and enter correctly and don't risk too much, there's life-changing money to be made here, guys. On a bunch of these plays. That's why you can't give up and just quit, because you're down a little bit over a month. It takes longer than a month for these trends to play out. You can't just start trading for 1 month, get lucky, and then retire. Thanks so much for tuning in today, everybody. It's great to have you aboard in this journey. Probably about half an hour from now, we'll take a Little intermission. Little 5-minute break so we can refresh. I've been up charting, sitting down all morning, so I'll have to do a little stretching. Quick shameless plug in the chat. Remember the billing cycles at the first of the month, and just letting you all know how to become a member of our community if you're interested for later. Yeah, for sure, Pert Man. I'm definitely keeping it real on GME. There's way too much hype over it. It's very overpriced, technically speaking. Here we go. I'm not necessarily bullish AF on Sundial. I personally like these stock picks that we're watching, okay? NAKD, SNDL, CCIV, AMC, a couple of those other ones, even CVM looked good. I wonder if that's done anything major. It has, it's going. Wow, alright. Well, congratulations, Hornet. You might make it out here. Sheesh. Strong breakout on the day, is looking to go 100% from here. It looks like it's moving pretty quick. It could happen in a matter of days. This move happened in one day last time. Just be ready to take some profits when it does pump like that. If it just goes straight up 200% in a day, get ready to take some profits out of that, because you might miss it. I imagine a lot of people missed exiting out up here and then rode it back down. You don't want to just ride it back down again. Just boom. Ooh. Great spotting on that chart. You spotted it way down here at like $17, $18. If I was gonna enter anything this morning when I began the stream, I would have entered this. That's how nice this chart looked. Now it's trying to confirm that signal, that breakout. It's looking to really have a push out of here. It might not. Okay, there's always a risk to your trades, but it's a pretty big breakout on the day right now. AMC is moving a little slower, but it is continuously pushing up. It's still above 950. 951, I should say, for that matter. This is CVM. This one, Cell Sci Corp. I forget what even it is exactly. It just technically on the chart, it looks interesting. It's been pushing up and we're waiting for a breakout pretty much. Hey, what's up, E-Bomb?
Good morning, everyone.
Thanks for the support, my friend. Is it still morning time? 8 a.m. West Coast USA. Coming at you from the Pacific Northwest. It's a beautiful day out today. It's interesting going back on that numerology, spirituality, trading concept idea. The weather's been getting nice out right around when these stocks have been showing some nice bullishness, some nice breakouts. Where the chances that at the same time the weather gets nice and AMC gets nice. It's rough charting GameStop because there's just no change here. I mean, I'm not really trying to just watch GameStop on the 5-minute chart up and down, up and down, up and down. Is anyone in the chat even day trading GameStop right now? Some people were on Monday. Let me know in the chat if you're day trading this GameStop particularly. Otherwise, we're gonna probably not waste too much time on the 5-minute GameStop chart today. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I see something like this, I'll let you know. Yeah, good luck on that CVM trade, guys. Anyone who's trying to get in that. It may be just a tiny bit early here. It may come back down first throughout the rest of the day or tomorrow, but it's looking to break out here. So obviously you don't want to go all in per se without having proper risk management, but best of luck to the bulls on this one. Those are the probabilities that we're looking for. We don't get certainties. There's no guarantee that's gonna break out. Maybe, wonder if that guy in the chat, Elon Musk, is still tuning in. Maybe Elon tweets something out bearish about CVM later today, right? And then tanks. You never really know. I don't want to eat on camera right now. Alright, we're gonna take a quick 5 to 7 minute intermission. Appreciate your patience. I'll leave this chart up. I'm gonna make another hot beverage and finish my last bite to eat. I'm not ready to put predictions on those yet, Pert Man. But yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to start charting those ones once they get more attractive again. Okay. That's what's going on, everybody. The assets that I'm not charting, that I keep up with personally, I plan to chart those in the future for you. The time's not right. I'll be right back. Do what you gotta do. Stay calm, hold strong. Appreciate y'all tuning in. See you in a few minutes. Funny chat. I'll be reading the chat on my phone. be back in just a minute or two. Keeping up with the chat. I'm curious what advanced moves Patrick's talking about. He said these moves are too easy or something. Don't be fooled, trading's never easy. Even if it looks easy, it might not actually play out. Alright, we're back. Sorry about the break. Welcome back. We're good to go. I'll be live another 2 hours today. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm not here for tech support, just chart support, moral support. It's cool though that people tune in like a podcast. I remember went out fishing the other day while he was listening to the show. It's pretty cool. Caught a big fish. It's a pretty good idea to just trade without sitting at the computer. Maybe you come up with an interesting idea about your trade while you're fishing. Right. No, it is mature. I appreciate the mature chat discussion out there. Keeping things on topic for the most part. Nokia doing well, Mina. I'm glad to hear that. That was a good suggestion as well. Oh yeah, guys, Nokia, it's breaking out. We were waiting for this. We've been patiently watching Nokia for a couple weeks, hoping to see this. Here it is, starting to play out here. That's the power of having a community. Some of the community members were watching this. It's been on the back burner for quite some time, and it's starting to pick up steam again. Look at this breakout trade. Everything's looking to break out pretty much. Almost all the stocks we're looking at are approaching a breakout. I mean, so now even if it does continue to break out here, it still may retest down in this area first before going on a bull run. Just be aware of that. So it's not really time to be entering over leveraged or on margin or anything like that, but this is what you want to be seeing on the Nokia chart. And as a matter of fact, I do know that some of the other YouTubers are bearish on this. I'm very bullish on Nokia right now on this chart. This looks great. I've been watching it for a while since it was up here. Now it's way down here. I think this is bottomed out for the most part. So apparently I'm saying the opposite of what most people are saying, but you guys are seeing the results. Our viewers keep coming back again and again because we're nailing these trades. Look at this setup. It's high reward, low risk with a tight stop loss here. 34% move at least. I could go higher than that. Can come all the way back up here. So how's a 60% breakout on Nokia sound? 'Cause that's what the chart shows. This is the target up here. Boom, 535. Patience may pay off on Nokia here. we're seeing finally we're seeing a nice entry trade idea on Nokia. It hasn't been a good idea to enter this until right now. Great stuff. It's a big day across the board pretty much. The bigger indices continue to trend down for the most part lately. And our Wall Street bet plays are recovering. What do you know? They're doing the opposite of the rest of the market, just like we were hoping. That's the whole reason why we're charting these undervalued assets. I will call AMC an undervalued asset right now. I think it's technically undervalued. I think it's technically undervalued because it's been more expensive than this in the past quite a bit for almost its entire lifetime. It's been higher than where the price is today, so technically speaking, AMC is still undervalued. It probably should be closer to up here by now. The only reason it's so low is because of the lockdown restrictions. Their profit shrank essentially to zero overnight. Literally within like a week they had to shut down all the theaters. That's why it got wrecked, okay? It's a direct correlation to the economy during that time. Now that we're seeing the economy reopen and recover, that might be good for AMC. I remember people weren't happy about my GameStop target from $40 to $300. I was like, guys, that's a 500% move. That's all you can ask for. And then it hit it like the next day. Nokia is a great entry right now. It goes back to the whole accumulation thing, so it's time to be accumulating and staying calm, holding strong. It's not time to be day trading necessarily, or moving around between all these different assets. You don't want to be trying to sell AMC, jump into GameStop, sell GameStop, jump back into AMC. It's very difficult to time stuff like that. I don't recommend it right now. It's not really the phase in the market that we're in for that kind of stuff. I do my best, PJ. We're not going to be accurate all the time, but the whole idea of trading here is that we're just looking for some sort of advantage, some sort of thing that'll put us just a little bit ahead of the everyday investor, the blind money, so to speak, who doesn't realize where we are at in the cycle on AMC. We're well aware of what's been going on. It's been a lot of chop, a lot of fake dips, right? A lot of bear traps. The sentiment's very bullish. We've kept up with the news. I'd actually like to pull up Fintel for a second today. Kind of curious what they're clocking in for the data, the short interest stuff. $420 yesterday was at 30%. Whoa, get out of here. Ad. What is this? Sorry, ad blocker, I guess. Okay, so 420, 30% short volume ratio on the day. That's very high. Apologies, guys. 1 second. It doesn't like my ad blocker. It's never done that before. Alright, should be gone now. 30% on 420. That's pretty high. Anything above 15% I would consider high. 100,000 available to short with as of today. They have a little bit of ammunition there. Remember, it was as high as 800, 900,000 last week. Maybe even on Monday. Very recently, it was a lot more than that. The borrow fee rate hangs around 19. So the borrow fee rate is very high still. Here's the ratios on the previous week. It was as high as 36%, 416. Here's the date, 36, very high. It's still very high, 30, 29. They're probably shorting it heavily today, I imagine. Funny enough, the hedge funds offices, their physical office locations, there's witness accounts that the lights are on all night at the hedge funds. They're burning the midnight oil, staying up all night trying to figure out how they can screw over people holding AMC and GameStop. I think they are panicked. Still, MVIS. I did want to take a look at that today. I have a couple things written down, our new vote as well for today on Discord. So MVIS has found some support down on this trend line. This bounce from there is still under all these hard resistances. I think long term this still appears bearish right now. Until it gets above 1250. It needs to get back in this blue box here and stay there until it does that. Tar Heel. So it really needs to get back to $12, $12.50, maybe even $13 and stay there. Right now it's getting rejected out of this box, the top of this box, so it may continue to break down through this support below. Yeah, for sure. It's just a fun fact about the hedge funds. They're wealthy people, right? So they don't need to be at work overnight, late at night. They're only there because they're panicking. They're all at the office discussing together how they're gonna get out of this one. How are they gonna close their shorts on AMC when people keep buying it up every day? I don't know. No one knows. They don't know. They're not sure what to do. Because they're kind of stuck. They're kind of trapped, okay? We have the hedge funds right where we want them. They're hoping, they're desperately praying that the public is gonna get tired of AMC. They're gonna get impatient. Where's the squeeze? What's going on? It's trending down. This is the mind game being played. That's all they can really do. to push the price down is continue to short it and hope that people get impatient and exit. That hasn't happened, so they are concerned about their active short positions, because they could close them right now, right? Let's say hedges were just today, right now, they closed a bunch of shorts on this. That means is they're going to be buying back shares. That's going to pump the price. So even if they do it right here, it's going to pump it. If they do it up here, it's going to pump it. So whenever they do it, that's kind of what we're waiting for. That's what the squeeze is all about. It's not necessarily it's going to go up 200% overnight, but over time, they're looking to close out of those positions so they stop losing money. So I think on these dips, part of the reason why they're bouncing so hard is because they're probably closing some short positions down here on all these dips. Every time it dips, they're getting out, so they're trying not to leave their positions so exposed where they stand to lose a lot of money. They're trying to get out while they can on these dips and stuff. But we know that we have the upper hand because it's already very high and they haven't yet closed a lot of those shorts. They basically got caught by surprise with their hands in the cookie jar back here when it broke out. That's what happened. So not only did traders get taken by surprise here, I haven't deleted any messages today. Maybe you're talking about something else, Robert, but this breakout caught a lot of traders off guard. It also caught the hedge funds off guard. They weren't ready for this. And then all of a sudden they're in trouble because they were heavily shorting it back here. Oh, the hedgies you're talking about. So they weren't ready for this. That's why they allegedly called up Robinhood and told them to limit the buying ability so they can exit their shorts down here where smart money stepped up to the plate and entered at $5, pushed it back up. So they're playing the chop here, up and down. They're hitting all these highs and lows just like we are. You like this song, Scott? Is Star Crasher by Track Tribe. Look at the moving averages on the daily chart. They're beginning to point upwards. They're curling up. This white one underneath. And then there's a red one right in here that may be doing the same. The blue one may be curving up. So there's many bullish indicators here on the chart. This really looks like a reversal playing out, a real recovery, and any day now we could see a nice pump, nice breakout above $10. It could even happen later today, any day. What we don't want to see is breaking below here. That could lead to lower prices, but it hasn't done that. It's just bouncing. Every time it dips, it bounces. So there's no need to even watch the 5-minute AMC chart when you're watching this daily AMC chart right now. This is the real pattern and effect here. This breakout, correction, continuation. It's a nice healthy wave. I'm glad we saw this instead of just a straight shot up. A lot more people would have got wrecked buying high up here, and then it might have came down again thereafter. So it's actually not the worst thing to be having a little bit of chop here. Paper hands are folding, so they're exiting. We don't want paper hands holding this. We want people who are holding it for higher prices long term. Not panic selling. There are a lot of wicks underneath these candles as well. Not so much on the top. So when it drops, it gets bought up. It's in a very tight zone today, this week. It may stay there all week, but it's really getting compressed here. There's not very far up or down for it to move before seeing a bigger push. I think the time's running out on not only just the hedge funds, but also just making a decision about this trade. It's time to have made up your mind. Are you bullish or are you bearish on AMC? It's time to decide that, because it might be too late once it plays out. So think about it now. How are you gonna feel if it goes up? How are you gonna feel if it goes down? Are you gonna be able to sleep good at night? Is your wife gonna get mad at you? Think of all that now so you don't have to figure it out when you wake up in the morning. The bullish meow indicator's going off. Oh my goodness. Some bullish meows coming through in the background. Yeah, bro. William, great question. If we see something absolutely insane, so right now I'll be live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern. See you there. In the future, if something absolutely insane happens on AMC or GameStop, I will go live when it happens, okay? If I'm online and around at the time. If AMC goes to $30 randomly one day, I'll pop on live and let you know what's going on. Great question. At the very least, you know, I'll be on Discord with the members telling them what's up. I may have to let Kitty in. She just doesn't stop and can learn something from that
Check out
too.
a 2 and 4 hours RSI on CCIV.
Oh, okay.
Pointing straight up. Hot beverage.
Right on. Appreciate that, Corey. Thanks a lot, my friend. We're all friends here. Okay. 2 hour and 4 hour oh geez, you're pointing straight up now. That's a good sign. Oh wow, okay, yeah guys, this is a pretty solid bounce on the day right now. I'm gonna be really happy if headstock hit the bottom at 1777 there. The magic sevens. Um, okay, I like the look of this. We've been waiting for some kind of bear trap to play out. It's beginning to actually confirm that more on the chart now, because this is a solid pump, solid bounce on the day. I thought about entering some short-term calls down here. I did not, but that's the kind of stuff you're gonna miss trades all the time. There's always another opportunity. Remember, we're shooting for much higher targets. It's not about this 10% move, this 15% pump. We're aiming for $30, $40 here. We're trying to double from here. 100% at least. It's not about this 5%, 10% stuff right here. So it's all good if you miss the bottom here. Don't worry about it. Start thinking about how you're gonna exit instead. Alright, so I like this because it's just starting to push higher than the previous area. So this looks good at the moment. Remember how oversold the RSI was, like Corey just said, right? Is that Corey or can't? Yeah, Corey said, dude. Good shout out on that one. Thanks for keeping us ahead of that, aware of what's going on the CCIV chart. I haven't pulled it up for an hour, and look how fast things change in the markets here. We were just talking about how oversold it was. So great job spotting that, man. Yeah, looks great. I like this. If we called a bear trap on CCIV, that was pretty amazing. So many people are bearish on this right now, so I'm really hoping this does play out here into a huge bear trap. Look at this giant wick. This was a tough trade to make, a tough call. It's been tough keeping people feeling bullish about this while it's been going down. You know, I've been bullish on it still short term, expecting something like this. Now we're seeing it in action. Before, it was just a hope and a wish. Now it's on the chart. Boom. Hey, hey, Powder Hound, did you scoop up some more CCIV the other day, I wonder? When we were talking about it? I think that was yesterday. I was talking to Powder Hound about that. He was considering entering. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, it's all good. It's hard to hit those bottoms like that. Yeah, absolutely could be a bull trap, but the way it's looking is what I want to see, PJ. This is a nice looking start here. If it was really going to be a bull trap, I don't think it would have even came up this high. It probably would have got rejected down here at the lower end of this buy box. It's already pretty high. Back here, it's higher than this last candle close. It's trending up technically. So I'm more inclined to believe it is a bear trap. Remember the bear trap on Workhorse. This was a pretty intense bear trap. Way down here. Look at this bear trap on Workhorse. Looks pretty similar. I suppose I'll even pull them up side by side again. Hey, doing great today, Tan. How you doing? I'm liking the action I'm seeing on the charts today. Markets are looking much healthier than they did last week. Alright, let's compare them side by side. Workhorse on the left, CCIV on the right. It's already continuing, PJ. I think this may be legit, guys. I have a funny feeling about this. I've been really, the chart's been very deceiving. For some reason, I've been feeling like there's a giant bear trap. It's looking like it's gonna happen. It's hard to even explain why I've felt so strongly about that, but look at it next to Workhorse. So we were hoping it would have already done this the other day. It didn't do that. Maybe it's gonna do it today, right here. Is CCIV gonna see a 15% green day? 20% green? It might, guys. This is what we've been waiting for. Yeah, that magic circle was nuts. The last spot I placed it, I left it here for a couple of days when I adjusted it. Kitty. Crack the door for Kitty. Bullish meow indicators firing off this morning. You want to say hi? Kitty, you want to say hi? Hey everybody. Aw. Kitty, want to go? She's gonna walk in front of the camera. Don't go that way. So persistent, I can't stop her from doing anything, guys. I'm holding her back. She's pushing my hand. I'm giving her pats. So that magic circle was pretty nuts, because we're hoping it would have led to bullish continuation. It did not. It did show us a very high intensity area in the pink zone here. And like right after it exited that area, boom. Right down. So the circle didn't break out. It did give us a good idea of when a big move was coming. Unfortunately, it was red. But that's what's wild about the magic circle. That's why I've left it on here. Even on the higher time frame charts, you can tell it's at a very critical area. The entire circle here. It's really this whole bottom area. So that's kind of neat. It doesn't always play out Yeah, that's the whole psychology, PJ. People don't trust CCIV, but before you know it, it might be $25 again. That's the problem, bro. It's much harder to trade stuff like this than it seems like. Because of those reasons. So somebody's talking about in the chat being hesitant to enter here. Well, seriously, this looks like a bottom. This looks like a bear trap right now. It's higher than here, so it's putting in higher highs right now. All we're waiting for is a higher low like this to start stair-stepping higher and higher and higher, and then before we know it, it could be back above 20 bucks, 25 bucks. You might not have time to figure out what you're gonna do. That's why I was happy people entered down here, because by the time you decide to do that or figure out your plan, it's already too late. You missed the dip, right? So I know what you mean. It feels a little nerve-wracking to enter there, perhaps, because it's been trending down for weeks and weeks, but we've been waiting to see something like this the whole time, and here it is today. Alright? This is what we've been waiting for to see on CCIV Bay. It's here. The time's now. I suspect NAKD's doing alright. Yeah, that's fine, guys. It's holding up. It's looking to continue from this trend line. So as long as it doesn't break down here. I want to look at some of these other breakouts. CTRM's kind of similar. Breakout, retest, continue. There's CVM. CVM's holding up alright. So we're seeing a small dip here, a small downside. Currently, I'll tell you why, because people are going to lunch right now. It's that lunch afternoon dip that we talked about last time on the last show. It's usually around this time of day when the hedge funds and the big investors exit their assets, go eat lunch, and come back in an hour or two and buy back in. So, MVIS bouncing. It was finding support at that area. Okay. Alright, it's back in the accumulation box. That's a good signal. So, this is kinda aligning with what I was just saying of some of these breakout plays are looking nice today. This is looking like a potential breakout in the making. It has a lot of resistance right above still. The last time I pulled this up, I was saying be careful because it might come up here and then get rejected and continue down. So this, for a swing trade, this is not a confirmation yet. It needs to, it'll probably need to close the daily candle for that matter up here, closer to 13. I know it's a pretty big range, but that's how fast this thing's flopping. So look how fast it moved in one day back here. 45-50% in a day. So it's still risky right here either way to enter or exit. It's a little early. You would want to see it back up here first on a swing trade, because then you could at least have a target up towards the top of this buy box. Be a nice move potentially. Nice 30% there at least. But for swing trading, this is too early. No signal there yet, really. It looks good so far, but Is it gonna get rejected up here? Maybe. It very well might. I know there has been some bullish talks about it lately though, so that could be the catalyst that it needs to break out. It's just moving so fast, it could pump really, really fast just in one day here, just up and down. So AMC, it's holding fine for the moment. The 5 minute at least is holding these moving averages. So AMC isn't quite at a breakout point like those other smaller caps, like how this is at a pretty critical breakout area, stuff like that. AMC not so much. See, this is just continuing. CCIVs really, bulls are in control. You'll see what happens at some of these trend lines right here. $19.50 is gonna be the resistance. So in the grand scheme of things, couple different examples here. Let's say somebody entered here today, sold out here, panicked, stop loss, whatnot. Now it's back up. That's a big loss. Let's say somebody bought in here, remained calm and cool and collected about it. It's back up here. Now they're in profits. It's almost like this never even happened, depending on how you're trading it. That's the kind of stuff you'll learn on my channel. So we're just waiting for a breakout above 1950 on CCIV for continuation. Perhaps it'll close the day up in this buy box. That would look great. That would be a big, big day for CCIV. I think AMC is gonna hold here on these moving averages. This little trend line going on in orange here as well. Nice buy wick on the 5 minute candle. People are feeling more comfortable today entering these assets. I'm not really sure why. Maybe because they're not going straight down anymore. How's everyone in chat feeling about AMC today? Are you bullish or bearish right now? Is it gonna... Are we gonna get above $10 or is it gonna come back down under 9? Let me know what you think in the chat. And I've been talking pretty bullishly about it, so don't just go based off what I've talked about. Let me know your real thoughts. Okay, Tizo is neither-ish. That's not a bad thing. Sometimes the best trade to make is not making a trade at all. Joe's always bullish. Bunch of bulls. I don't see anyone saying bearish. I haven't heard really many people be bearish on AMC in quite some time. That's the whole trick. Don't fall for the FUD in the media about AMC. They want to talk crap about it. They want people to give up on it. But you can tell just in the chat right there. Many bulls. Almost everyone who's trading it is bullish on it. What are you talking about exactly, Thomas? Being related to the Russell? Yeah, fair enough, Nathan. He was slightly bearish writing some covered calls. Nothing wrong with that. That's one way to trade this, the ups and downs. That doesn't mean you're long-term bearish, I understand. Cool, so it appears that all of the audience is bullish on AMC right now, so who's bearish on this thing really? Only the hedge funds and the media. That's something to be aware of. Yeah, cool. So Muna Vega, yeah, CCIV is still running and it's cool, but there's nothing to be surprised about here. This is what I've been talking about. We are waiting for this. I'm expecting this to play out here. This is Denwo's day trade today. I called the bottom down here. It's already up a lot. That was the opportunity on the day right there. It was entering CCIV at this low. I showed you the old chart from a month and a half ago, the entry at $18. It hit that, it bounced, it's looking to go higher now. No surprise, no surprise. And that's the power of technical analysis. That's why I'm not excited about it. I've been expecting this ever since it broke down here. I'm expecting it to be a big bear trap. Here it is. It's playing out. It's looking great right now. Remember, anything under $30 is a good entry long term on CCIV. It's under 20. It's a good entry. There's no getting around that. Even if it goes lower, it's still a very nice entry. Back above 951 on AMC by a single penny. So hopefully we don't just see it stay around 950 all day. I'm hoping to see a bigger move before I'm still here live with everybody. Catch up with the chat real quick. One dislike exec, that's funny. It's usually how it goes. One salty bear will tune in and throw me a quick thumbs down. That's the thing, so what's up, Nimanja? OLX, John, PK, Kevin, Zig. Let's get some breakout tunes. Alright, here we go, guys. We're seeing some movement again in the AMC. CCIV looking great. No sign of a dip yet, no sign of a correction. It's just it's looking to continue to $20 and higher, 21. Congratulations anyone who entered down here this morning. That's pretty cool. That's a big move on the day. A day trader could exit now and be happy. 10%, that's a huge day trade scalp. We did it again, guys. I'm really proud of everyone helping each other out to keep an eye on these stocks. I can't do it alone. I can't know every time something's about to break out. It was only because of somebody else pointing out the CCIV breakout here that I was able to inform other people back here just a few minutes ago. That's how quick we can be on this stuff if we help each other. It may have took me another half an hour to notice that. Kitty's chilling out. I'm gonna shut the door. She's sitting right in front of the chat box, hanging out with everyone.
Going to get my eyes checked out. Seeing a weird green color in my portfolio today.
Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Not bored enough. Yeah, what's going on? What is this? I thought trading was hard. No, it is, guys. It's very difficult, but we're seeing some great breakouts on the trades that we've been watching today, so I'm really liking the look going towards the end of the month here. I thought you were serious at first about your eyes. It's funny. Some people removed the colors from their candle bars, right? Not everyone even looks at this as red and green. They look at it as blue and white or whatever colors. Maybe black and white, just grayscale charts, but I like the visual look of the green. Thank you, Trading Gal. Y'all are very generous today. Appreciate it. All the support. You're welcome. I'm sure you meant to type sharing, not shorting. Shoring.
You're a genius. Thank you, Denwo. Sure, and some of my green.
Appreciate that. It's a community funded channel, no commercials. Thanks to all you. We can stream and keep crushing it. We just saw it green with red on the... Yeah. Thanks a lot, Exec. Shout out to Exec. Cheers, my friend. Yeah, do keep up with the chat. I'm seeing it come through real time over there.
We should swap green with red on those bad days.
Maybe I'll just invert the chart when it's going down. I haven't really showed the inverse charts in a while. It was kind of a one and done thing. I'm not trying to confuse people with upside down charts. I like you're thinking outside of the box there. Okay, let's take a look at GME. It's been kinda on the back burner today because we're not really expecting much, guys. It's just barely hanging on here. I told you, PJ. I bet it's not stopping. This thing's probably gonna close the day above $20. It is very risky to exit down here. I know it doesn't appear that way. It's tough. That's what's so hard about trading. It seems easy. The price is going down. It looks like it's getting bad. Oh no, I need to sell out. But it's... Yeah.
IDEX if you get a chance.
Oh, what's up, JB?
Looking real nice today.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the suggestion. So yeah, guys, these are all the false signals. I'm warning about over and over again, like on GameStop. Well, false bearish signal here on CCIV apparently. Check out the RSI, it's ridiculous. It's just, you can't really deny that it's trending up right now. So that's cool, that's really stuff that I can guarantee that many paper hands exited CCIV during this downtrend. I promise you that. So it may pay off to be patient here and stay calm. I bet there's already entire portfolios that got wrecked down here. 10% move is a big enough move to destroy a leveraged portfolio. If somebody was 10x leverage on CCIV, they just lost all their money. Think about that. Just some slight afternoon red coming through. Nothing to panic over. Nice, James had his first entry on CCIV under $20. Great stuff. Those are the opportunities that we're waiting patiently to attempt to find and pinpoint right when they happen, because it's already happened. It's you can't enter under 19 anymore, right? It's already 1950. This dip's over. I wish I could have accumulated some there. I was prepared for it, but it happened very fast. I'm on camera with you guys. I'm not really trading today. So it's hard to even catch those moves, even if you know about it, even if you're prepared and planned and ready to do that. It still happens very, very quick. Maybe you're at work or you're off on a walk. You're off on your morning walk. You come back and whoa. That's how wild the markets are today, right now. So, alright, J Baker, you're talking about IDEX, cool. Glad we brought that up again. I haven't checked on it in a couple hours. Alright, IDEX is looking nice as well. So, alright, I'm happy. Denwo's happy. We're crushing these trades. We called the support down here. This thing's up a lot today. It's looking to go further. Somehow, I really think I've just been putting in so much time into the charts lately, following up with these assets every day for a couple months now. That's the only reason I've been able to call these bottom areas. Legit, it seriously is. If I wasn't putting in as much time as I am to charting these assets for you guys, I wouldn't have been able to call this. It's not as easy as it looks, okay? 257. Kitty's kind of tripping out with the music. Just getting into some freestyle charting. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see how this plays out over the next couple of days. I think I'm gonna leave this on the chart. Apologies if you can hear some kind of lawnmower going off out there. Apparently we have a little landscaping action today. I have no control over that.
Thanks you for your time, Denwo. Because of you, portfolio is starting to
Right
wear
on.
green like it's St. Patrick's Day.
Hell yeah, alright. I'm happy to hear that, I really am, bro. And you were the one who called out CVM the other day. It's continuing. That's looking good. You might make out pretty big there, man, on CCIV. I mean, CVM, excuse me. Remember to lock in some profits. I highly recommend locking in some nice profits up here if you see that in the near future. You don't want to lose that chance and then ride it back down. Maybe you can hit a nice 100% on that and call it a day, man. Let us know how it goes. I'm curious to hear what happens with that. Here's Hornet. I drew him on the chart. It's more like a bumblebee, but whatever. I'm rooting for you on this one. It's the setup's there. It's a perfect opportunity. And thanks for sharing it with everybody else. Now we have 5,000 more people watching this asset, okay? Who might be getting a little bit excited about it. That's not a bad thing. Yeah, so the next resistance still gonna be 975 on AMC just from the other day. It's this whole topped out area where it kind of had a rounded top going on. This is the immediate resistance, AMC. Let me catch up with the chat. My kitty is sitting in front of it. I've been reading it for a minute. Kitty's blocking the screen. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Ernesto. It helps us chart accurately. It helps us stay focused and calm and creative. You have to be a little creative to draw stuff like this on the charts. A little bit of the left brain, a little bit of the right brain, some art, some math, it's all good. That's cool, Pert Man. You probably don't even have to screenshot my charts, because I usually leave the same patterns for the next day. So on Friday I'll probably have all these lines still exactly where they are right now. So I'll let you know how it goes. I haven't been drawing that many new lines on the charts lately. It's really respecting our old lines, our old boxes down here in gold. This gold box and the blue box. I've been on the chart for quite a long time. I haven't had to draw a line under here. Catch you later, Steve-O. It really kinda is time in the markets to be maybe focusing on pleasing your significant others, if you know what I mean. Maybe going on a little vacation, pick up a new hobby. Maybe start painting. Maybe if you started painting in a couple months, you'd be better at drawing all over the charts. And I'm not trying to teach new investors how to day trade. I'm showing you this because there's stuff to be learned every day. There are good lessons here. The goal is not for new people to become successful day traders necessarily. I'll show you some great opportunities when they arise on the charts, but we're shooting for long-term success here. The number one mistake in trading is over-trading. Just trading too much. Just trying to hit all these moves every day. I would love to do a little painting on stream. Maybe someday we'll have fun like that. Captain's gonna crack open a nice bottle of rum on camera once AMC hits $20 again. Not $20, not only $20, AMC needs to get to $20.01. If AMC hits $20.01, I'll be busting open the rum. Because I'll be celebrating everyone who remained calm and collected on AMC during all these red days. If it hits $20, a lot of people are going to be in profits. I'll be very pleased for everybody who's entered in on this trade at that point. So we'll be celebrating a little bit at that point. Until then, we need a sober captain behind the wheel. We need It's a lot of rocks and stuff we're navigating through. We're just kind of drifting out into the ocean right now. The wind's picking up, so prepare the sails, crew. CVM's putting up mast. It's raising mast. CVM. This is like a big pole on the sail. Big pirate ship about to blast off, guys. We're just waiting to see something like that happen to AMC. I mean, look at the downtrend here. It looks rough, and then all of a sudden, boom. Right? So, AMC someday, one day, soon, I believe. Remember how tight the moving averages are on AMC? It's been condensing, the spring's been compacting like it was back here on CVM between these moving averages. So any day we could see a huge breakout on AMC. It's beginning to put in that kind of trend. This looks like CCIV today with a dip, and then it went up a lot higher than the previous area. Okay. CCIV might consolidate a little bit up in this area. Hopefully I'm not moving around the charts too fast for you guys to keep up with. I'm trying to restate which chart I'm looking at when I pull them up. Yep, so this looks perfect, but perhaps we will see some chop and consolidation up here over the next couple of days based upon AMC's pattern. I know I'm going very fast, there's intense stuff happening today. This is what real traders do. Okay. You fly through the charts sometimes when stuff is kicking off. So I'll be live another 45 minutes or so. Thanks for joining me today again. I'm just getting y'all prepared for tomorrow. It's not necessarily about today. AMC's holding support at 951 still. It's at 952 right now. Not a whole lot of action on AMC today, unlike these other plays. It's a good thing we've been watching these other trades, right guys? It's only because of all the intelligent conversation in the chat and with the members. If it wasn't for all that going on, this channel would still be focused on AMC and GameStop. We have some serious, intelligent traders in the community keeping a watch on some of these exciting plays. This is one of them. This is another one, NAKD. This is a third one, CTRM. This is a fourth one, CVM. This is a fifth one, Nokia. Big stuff going on today. You should pat yourself on the back if you're able to tough out these just harsh market conditions over the past month or two. Many people exited the markets, gave up trading forever. They're gone. They're not coming back, guys. Maybe they'll come back in 5 years when AMC is $100 or whatever. give it another try. But the important part is keeping at it, improving your techniques, your styles, making those mistakes every once in a while so you can learn from them. Robert says that's all of his friends. Well, Denwo's your friend, so not all of them. I like to think we're all friends here and really appreciate the amazing conversation, the chat today, crew. Team Denwo, we had the best audience. I haven't seen anything that I've had to remove today. I haven't had to kick a single person. We all recognize that the conversation goes a long way, so the more we stay on topic, the more we can help each other. Exactly, Pert Man. Trading's essentially a lifelong journey. Some people get lucky. Don't count on that. Some people get lucky. They enter at the right time. I remember when Bitcoin crashed during the pandemic. It crashed below $4,000. I went on Reddit that night. A whole bunch of people who were brand new to trading bought Bitcoin at the very bottom, just almost as a joke. They weren't even watching it. They were laughing because they bought it when everyone was selling it. And that worked out pretty well. So trading is like an endurance race, like a marathon. It's not a sprint. We're not in a 100-yard dash. It's a marathon. We gotta just keep going and going and going and not getting tired out, not getting drained out and giving up halfway through the race. We can't just jump into the race and push it as hard as possible, go all in and hope we get lucky and win the race tomorrow. We need to stay hydrated with our hot beverages so that we can keep going to the end of the finish line. And everybody has a different finish line as well. There is no finish line for Denwo. I would probably still trade if I was a billionaire. I'm addicted to the game. What can I say? I love charting. I love talking about it. I love that there's always something new happening in the markets. I like the excitement in the community around trading right now. So it's not even all about money for Denwo. Trading can just be fun and enjoyable if you're not freaking out about your positions. Where are the descending yellow lines? On what chart, Kevin? The AMC chart? I don't know. This is an ascending line on AMC chart. I don't know what descending lines you're talking about. Oh, on GME. Okay. Great question. So Kevin's asking about where these resistances are coming from on GME. Oh, I'll absolutely be drawing the moon, painting the moon back on the chart in the future. I still have the rocket ship on our AMC chart, one of these charts. Might be this one. Just give me one quick second here. We have many charts right now. Here's our rocket ship. It's still there. and it's going to $40 according to the rocket ship. Anyone remember the happy little tree on GameStop at $40? I love bringing that up. Are there any longtime viewers in the chat that remember the happy little tree on the GameStop chart? Yeah, that's great to hear, William. He changed his whole... He got charting fever from watching Denwo. He never would have guessed you'd be into charting and trading before this. That's cool, man. We're seeing... It's really great to see such a diverse community on our channel. We have a very large portion of our audience members are tuning in from around the world, everybody. This is not an American channel per se. Denwo's in the US, that's true, but we have like a 35% global audience here, so shout out to any global audience members tuning in right now. Where's everyone from in the chat? Let's get some shout outs to a couple other countries. Do we have any global audience members tuning in right now? A lot of you are my VIPs, so... But let's see. Scotland, there we go. Chicago, Tennessee, Minnesota, a bunch of different states. That's cool. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Norway, Texas, Cleveland. So there's a bunch of different states in the chat, but check out all the countries. Canada, a bunch of Canadians, Vietnam. Hey Andy, shout out to Vietnam. Norway, and no one's joking. Okay, no one's trolling. We really have this global audience. Cool, all those states are great too. I'm not even seeing any repeat states really. A couple Californians perhaps. Alaska. Florida. So all over. All over. And I'm also really proud of the female audience tuning in, or even the gender neutral for that matter, okay? According to YouTube, like a 7.7% female audience tuning in. It's really amazing to see some females getting more interested in the financial sector. It's been a male-dominated industry for many years. I think things are changing. It's also younger people. Younger people are investing in the markets than ever before. It's more accessible than it's ever been to trade nowadays. You don't need to have a large account to start. You don't need to really even know what you're doing. You just hear about GameStop on the news, open a Robinhood account, and there you go, right? But don't use Robinhood. I recommend Webull. Hey, brings up a good point. I guess since I'm on the subject, I didn't really want to talk about this or plan to do this, but I highly disregard Robinhood. Webull, on the other hand, is much better of an app. So it's just the Webull homepage. It's a bunch of news stories, whatever. You can trade all the different stuff. It's better than what Robinhood has for a promotion, okay? That's the only reason I said that. Are we still live in the chat, everybody? It says it disconnected for a second. I don't know what's going on with the YouTube today. It's been giving me a couple problems this morning. Live check. Okay. Oh, thank you, Gary. Okay, great stuff. We're back. I don't know if it... It seems like something with YouTube. It's not the first lag that I've had today on the stream. That's not normal. So I think something's going on with the YouTube servers today. Yeah, right. Robert Vlad then Pillar strikes again. What do you know, guys? The second I start talking crap about Robinhood, click. Sheesh. Last time it was about YouTube. I started talking about YouTube and lagged out. I don't believe in coincidence. Wow, so look at this very tight range that we had on our AMC chart. Just above 951, it's at 952. It's kind of not the funnest thing to be charting today with all the other assets kicking off. We're just patiently waiting for something to happen really on AMC. Oh, so somebody was asking about the resistances on GameStop. I never quite answered that. I'm gonna go back to that for a minute because I know people are keeping up with the GameStop chart. I understand that. The reason I haven't showed it today very much is because nothing's happened. I'm watching it. I'm still keeping up with it. I need to see some kind of change here before I can tell you better what's going on, because it's just an indecision candle on the day. So the whole day has just been indecision, up and down in this tight little area. So there's not really anything to show on this chart at the moment. We pretty much charted it to extinction. Like I can keep going with it and adding more and more stuff, but it's just gonna be overcomplicating it from this area at this point. I don't want to overcomplicate this chart. I'm trying to keep it very easy to understand that it's still trending down until we see a real confirmation breakout signal. Denwo, don't get me wrong, Denwo's not bearish on GameStop. The chart is currently bearish. There was a few comments on the last video when I was talking about this who didn't appreciate the bearish case. It's not me trying to say this. I'm not trying to badmouth GameStop. It just literally has been trending down for weeks. And until it doesn't trend down anymore, I'm sticking to that. That's just what's happening on the charts. It really needs to push up above 170 at the very least. It's gonna need to close above 170. It's gotta get higher than that. Still, more like 200. Hey, great question, exec. I was considering pulling up the BlackBerry chart. I haven't. Now that you mention it, I'll absolutely take a look for you. So that's one that it's on my radar. I haven't been actively charting it lately. I know it's been trending similarly to the other Wall Street bet plays.
Do you have a buy box for BlackBerry spaghetti?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's hit it. We hit it. Check this out. It's gonna be right here. It's This is the BlackBerry buy box. It bounced from the top. And quick little tip for you, exec. This may come lower into the buy box, alright? That's the risk, obviously. I know you know that. The odds are in favor of the bulls here. You know why? Because it's a Wall Street bets play, and they're all putting in strong bounces today. So the odds are, if you were to flip a coin on this, the odds are it's gonna continue up from here. So great call on that. Great job spotting that potential big bounce right there. Even if it's a small bounce, can at least go up 15% from there easily. Maybe today. That's how fast these charts are kicking off this morning. Great job to my community who's been eyeing these other assets, is what I'm talking about. I may not have pulled up this chart today if it wasn't for exec. So anyone who's bullish on BlackBerry, give exec a thank you in the chat, because I probably wouldn't have pulled this up today, and it's looking pretty decent at the moment. It could be an entry here with a tight stop, something like that. Depends how you're trying to trade this, maybe just accumulating. But a lot of these Wall Street bet plays are behaving in a similar time cycle, so to speak. So when they were all breaking out, so was BlackBerry. When they were all correcting, so was BlackBerry. Now they're all bouncing. Maybe so will BlackBerry. The odds are in favor of the bulls here, absolutely. Because of that only that reason really. And then the small bounce off this buy box, that's not enough to enter based off just this buy box bounce, but it is something. It's way more of a confirmation than what we had on the canoe chart, where there was just no support at all back here. So there is a good chance this is gonna bounce from here and go much higher. I'm starting to like the look of that more and more. I like the look of Nokia. They're similar technologies. They were phone companies, not so much anymore. They're going for 5G technology. This is a very clear rounding bottom on Nokia. It's almost obvious of a pattern there, of a rounding bottom pattern in the consolidation box. That's looking to continue. A lot of stuff's looking bullish. PLTR bounce. Okay, let me take a look at that. It could just be following these other assets temporarily. I'm not convinced on that yet. I'm not convinced on that at all. It's under 2250. That's the resistance. That's a hard resistance right here. I was expecting this possibility. It bounced. The next step from here, the next projection is a possible rejection from here. Keep that, in the forefront, because I'm not convinced this is gonna be a real bounce play and keep going here. It might do that, but there's no confirmation till it closes up here. It needs to at very least find itself back in this area and start closing some candles for support above 2270. Until it does that, may get rejected here. It may even get rejected up here. So there's no swing confirmation on PLTR. I'm gonna have to see it make it back up in this area first, similar to GameStop. There's just a lot of resistances above right now. So it needs to clear some of these resistances to look more bullish. It's not really worth the risk right now, essentially, depending on how you're trading it. I haven't looked at that, Nina. But we do have our vote going, guys, so it's time to check out the poll results once more, and then I'm gonna... You know what, I think I'm having fun today. People are in a good mood. We're seeing some nice price action. Alright, special treat. I'm gonna stay live another hour for you guys. I will need another intermission though, so let's take a 5-7 minute break again. Just stretch a little bit, maybe even make another hot beverage, just rest my voice for a couple minutes. I've been talking. So we're just gonna take a 5-minute intermission and I'll be live in another hour or so. Appreciate you all tuning in today. Great stuff. Do what you gotta do, and I'll see you in a few minutes. I'll pull up. Somebody said CCIV is still moving, so maybe I'll leave up CCIV with AMC here. This isn't the chart with our lines, but it's okay. It's looking pretty bullish. It may not even dip at all there. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, exactly. It's just a mental break as well.
Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage,
I
hot
just got
beverage, hot
that.
beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Great stuff. Thank you, Dan. I just got back with my hot beverage. Welcome back. Quick moment of silence for anyone who panic sold AMC at under $9 the other day. The coffee's getting down there, but this is one strong cup of coffee, I'll tell you what. I'm buzzing. If you know what I mean. CCIV is pumping again. It's almost $20. That's what I was hoping for, guys. It may close above $20 today. CCIV. I hope it does. That would look great. 951 again. So I think why we're having such a battle at 951 is because there's probably calls for and shorts around 950. So if it closes a penny above 950, any strike prices at 950 are gonna expire worthless, right? Any shorts under 950 strike are gonna be worthless if it closes the day at 951. I don't know if there are strikes at 950 particularly, but there probably are. There's probably there's probably a high area of orders around 950. So just a penny above that's gonna be bullish if it closes at 951. And CCIV at 20. I mean, even if it closes at 19, there's nothing wrong with that. I've been happy to take a daily candle at 19 on CCIV today as opposed to 18, okay? We don't want to see CCIV close red down at 18 anymore. We want this to be done with completely. No more chop down there. No more dips on CCIV. We want it to really take off now. And 949 on AMC. It's kind of ridiculous at 951 area. 950. It's just breaking it up and down by 1 penny over and over and over. But remember, now recall this purple line, this purple trend line here, it's actually, so it was a strong resistance before it got broken through. It's not a strong resistance anymore. It's acting as support right now. It's actually becoming a support line now instead of a resistance from this morning. Just today that changed that quickly. Now it's support. Hopefully it will bounce from here today. I'd like to see AMC maintain this level around $9.50 on the day. It's okay if it dips again, but I'm just tired of all these dips on AMC. It's pretty obvious the hedges, right? Just slam it down over and over and over and trick people. They're not giving up yet. They're trying to do it right here at 950. Bulls are accumulating. Anything under $10, people are happy to buy. They're happy to enter AMC under $10. So it's difficult to short the price down from here right now. I think the mainstream's starting to come on board with AMC a little bit. They're starting to recognize that it is a bullish company. It has solid fundamentals. It's a recovery play. All the theaters are open in the States. It's like 99% of their domestic locations. Remember how high the short borrow fee rate is right now, around 20%. It's very high. It's expensive to pay 20% just to make a trade. That's what that means. In order for them to short it, they have to pay 20% to take that position. Who wants to do that? Nobody. That's expensive. Then they would need to short it down 20% from here to even have profitability on taking a short out right now. They're smarter than that. Most likely they've closed some shorts down here, they've closed some down here. They may even have some longs right now, and you know what? No one's gonna realize it, but the hedges might flip bullish at some point here without telling anybody. Without the media catching on to that fact. But I'm speculating about it now because I know the game. I get what they're thinking. It's the only way. They're stuck, they're trapped in their shorts. The best way to get out of that situation is going to be shorting it further to break it through the supports so it sells off, and then they close it on the dip. So they're trying to make it dip, 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 dip so they can close shorts, close shorts, close shorts. If they don't and it just keeps going up, they're in trouble. So on the dips, I'm speculating that their hedge funds are closing out of those short positions on these dips when they have the chance. If that's really what's happening in reality, behind the scenes of everyone being aware of that fact, they may begin picking up some longs, and without anyone really realizing it, without the average everyday investor being aware of that fact. And then the sentiment's gonna be that the bulls won, we wrecked the hedge funds. Well, maybe they're gonna go long on AMC at some point, and instead of shorting it, they might push the price up to trap new money higher. Hey Yanni bro, thank you very much. Happy to see you tuning in today. I know you've been busy lately. It's going great. Feeling good about this price action today. 951's holding still. So just to wrap up that whole speculative theory there, and that's what it is. I have no evidence to back that up, okay? And I'm telling you that. I made it up. I made all that up, okay? That's all just an idea. Allegedly, whatever. So let's be smart and think outside of the box. So imagine if secretly hedge funds closed out of their shorts on these big dips lately without people really realizing it. Well, eventually they might be out of shorts. Yeah, playing both sides of the game. So when they give up morally and realize they can't win against the holders, I think they already know. I think they know it's a losing battle, and that's why they would be covering shorts here, because they're smart. They have a lot of experience. That's what I would be doing if I was them. That's why I think it's happening, because they know how to exit those positions without going bankrupt or whatever. So that's probably what's happening here. And if that speculation really manifests on the charts, eventually they're going to be pushing the price up instead of down. That's the whole idea, without anyone really noticing. So the new money's gonna think and assume that the hedge funds are getting wrecked, when really the hedge funds are profiting going long, and it's the new money buying at high prices that are gonna get wrecked when they short it once more at a later date at a higher price. They're gonna short it again some point, but maybe not until it hits $20. They might pump it, trap a bunch of new money up here, and then tank it. That's the game. They haven't given up. It's not over yet. This area is all a trick, essentially. All this chop here that's what's going on. They're manipulating it, allegedly, to close out those positions and kind of mislead the average. You get the point. I hope that helps. I know it's a lot to take in. Hopefully it didn't melt too many brains today. We keep it real on this channel. And with all the wild speculations out there right now, I don't think that's too much of a stretch. It seems like the chat agrees. Yohizi has a plan for that. What are you mentioning specifically, JOE? You said massive collateral requirement scheduled tomorrow. What are you referencing? Can you send a link or something? Yeah, exactly, Yanni. If you can't beat them, join them. I think that's what's gonna happen on AMC. They can't really stop the hype around it. There's so much media attention and just talk amongst friends and trading communities like ours about this stock. It's a very low risk trade. That's why we like it. That's why we entered at the $5 buy box, because it was low risk, high reward. It's one of the safest trades I've seen in a while. The last one was Bitcoin. When the price was down here, it was a very safe entry. The low was down here at like 350. So the risk was pretty small down here, 30%, relatively low risk on that entry with a proper stop loss. No risk at all really on that entry. So this trade is, that's what I like about this chart, is it's pretty low risk, even under $10, because it's targeting much higher prices. Oh, we have the moon on the chart. We do have the moon up here. Where'd that come from? I suppose I've drawn a bunch of moons on our charts by now. This isn't the first moon we've seen, but that's what we're hoping for. That's what we're looking at, targeting. And I wanted to say this too. I was thinking about this last night. The reason it's called a target is because we're shooting and aiming for that. Think about bows and arrows and archery. You're gonna miss that target sometimes. Sometimes the arrow flies off to the right or the left. That's why it's called a target. It's just what we're aiming for. It's not necessarily gonna for sure go there, but that's our nice juicy target from the old all-time high. This gigantic falling wedge pattern. That's very much in effect. And it will be for weeks and months ahead. There's a weekly chart, so this well, this symbol, this falling wedge pattern, it doesn't happen overnight. This took years to develop here. From 2014 all the way down for years. It's not gonna play that out, that pattern, in just a month. It's gonna take a few months here, essentially. A lot of up and down, some pretty big volatility. The short-term target's up here about $15 to $16. So all of this charting and price action in this area is just giving us further confirmation of those bigger signals playing out here. I'll catch up with the chat for a minute. Okay guys, we have a couple other charts to take a look at as well. Here's the vote. So quick look at DraftKings, a look at Ride and Clove. Oh, we've looked at Clover actually, so we don't have to go into that too much. So let's check out RIDE, shall we? I'm curious what's happened there. And I think that'll be our last extra chart for the day, and then I am gonna begin summarizing some of these things. Preparing you for the rest of the day, for tomorrow, for the end of the week. The end of the month is coming up in a week or so. That's why it's a target, Tan, because 16's the short-term target. Being a target, it may not hit that. It may come to 15 and then have a dip. It's hard to say. We're way too far away from that to really know. It depends how fast it's moving at that point. So yeah, it probably will dip from here. It's hard to say how much. Potentially something like this. I'll give you an example of what we're looking for. Would be a nice move, a nice impulse, pretty far up, like a nice run for a week or something like that, up into this $16 area. And then yeah, probably will get rejected out of there, come back down to this accumulation zone around $13.50 to $14. This tight range in purple right here would be a nice support when if it does dip from here. So maybe something like that. That's why 16's a target, because there's a good chance it'll chop up and down from these purple boxes here. I'm gonna leave those all on the chart. That's why I have so many lines on the chart from the past. These lines are relevant today. I haven't been able to just remove this stuff because the technicals are still being respected on these lines today. Our happy kitty, just in case it dips, we're gonna stay happy and not panic. Everyone knows that's the risk here, that it could go down to $5, but we don't think it's going to. All the signals are looking bullish. I don't really see many, if any, bearish indicators on the chart right now for AMC. The short term, the mid-term, and the long term all are having bullish things firing off. CCIV, I'm not surprised, it's dipping a little bit. So the thing with this right now, it had a huge move on the day already. Yeah, look where it is. So we're expecting this. Check out the like so. This is a normal pattern. No worries, guys. On CCIV, this is the support right below where it is right now. It's just right on top of there, so small dip. You can't even call that a dip. This is a breakout, not a dip. You gotta start looking at it that way. From the bottom, it's up, it's not down right now, just because there's a tiny bit of red on the 5-minute chart. And it's a big move, so people are taking profits already here just on the day. The day traders, it's worth it if they entered down here and they got out with 10% profits. That's what's going on here. But yeah, it's hitting some of these resistances above, so it looks nice right now. It's still a little early. We want to see it get up here. This is what we need to really see, is up to $21. That's gonna look much better. It's on its way, so it's good. It's heading in that direction. Just need some patience there, see how it plays out over the next couple of days, basically. It might take till the end of the week, because there's going to be some profit taking there on the way. Or maybe somebody entered down here and then they exit at 21, up 20%. That's worth taking profits. So I'll keep up with that. It's hard to say at this point. It has dipped a lot towards the end of the day, the past week or so. So yeah, there's a chance it dips hard towards the end of the day, back down here or whatever. If I'm not live, I will definitely be analyzing this in the daily update video tonight. Check back before the markets open tomorrow, and I'll let you know how this is looking again. But AMC's putting in more green. It's looking to close the day bullishly. The candle's technically green on the day. It's up almost 3% from the last close. So AMC's looking to put in a green close today. It may really test $10 later today. So, short-term AMC, maybe some small, slight resistance here at 975. The real resistance is $10 psychological. It was broken through the other day, so it may go as high as 1020 even, something like that. It's tough to say what type of what exactly this uptrend pattern may look like here, but that should give you a good idea for day traders. Just the way to be day trading stuff like AMC and GameStop right now is entering on these nice patient opportunities that we see every once in a while, and then getting out with a quick 7% on the day for day traders. So there are some very nice scalp opportunities, but we're not going to forget about the long-term chart on AMC. Oh, RID, thanks Mina. No, you did not miss that. I've just been flying through so many charts today. Interesting, guys. It's looking to close this gap. Something stands out immediately. It appears it's going to go probably as high as here at this point. Another little day trade. It's looking for a 4% move, 5% green move, scalp opportunity right here, right now, RIDE. But be careful with stop losses and leverage. You don't really know if it's gonna dip first, but look at it. It's looking decent. It's a nice trade setup at the moment. Day trade. Lots of awesome day trades today. I'm happy we were able to hit a bunch of those. We called a bunch of them. Hopefully a couple of you were able to take advantage of some of that. I remember, was it Headstock? Entered CCIV at 1777 this morning. Volume on RIDE. I'm not going to give it a ton of relevance. There are some bigger things going on compared to the volume on this chart. It's just very, very low. It's looking to bottom out essentially anywhere down here. This is really, it's very low. This is really probably a better buy box on this asset. I feel comfortable lowering this because it's very low right now. So if you're bullish on this asset, you can't really ask for a better entry than that. Oh, on AMC. The volume's been drying up on AMC because people are holding it and accumulating it. Meaning that there's less active trades going on in the marketplace today. If everyone's holding it, no one's buying it, no one's selling it. So it's just a lot of up and down, a lot of chop, a lot of order book nonsense. Buy walls and sell walls getting placed and removed, and that's the volume. It's not the traders trading this really. Yeah, Ride is a hot beverage. That's right, it is. It really is. An entry here if you're bullish on it. Relatively tight stop loss. I'm gonna help you out with this one. I want people to crush this trade. If you're bullish on it, then this is the entry. This is some sort of a signal. It's a engulfing candle on the previous one, indecision candle. Technically, it's trending up, higher highs. It's looking to close this gap up here. It's down at the bottom of this box area. Very oversold on the indicators. you can't really ask for a better entry than this. You can have a tight stop loss just below here, or even up here. How about that? A very tight one. I'm trying to help you out on this trade, because even if you had a stop loss down here, it's only, you know, 7%, which is a lot for a stop loss. I don't recommend having a 7% risk factor, but even if you did, just the risk reward potential, there's completely different scale. It can go way higher from this point. So having an entry with a tight stop loss down here is pretty nice trade setup, like some of our other charts. That's a high risk, low risk, high reward trade right there on this chart, RIDE. It appears to even be peeling away from the resistance here. Something kind of like this. This isn't gonna be perfect. I'm drawing this way too quickly, but if that's what if this trend line is valid here, then technically it's a breakout retest continuation. Interesting chart. That's why we've been keeping up with it a little bit. Yeah, it was looking bad, Joe, but things changed very quick. So a lot of people got stopped out. We first analyzed it, I think around what, $13, $14 with a tight stop loss. So a lot of people got stopped out on this. Now it's at a different phase, my friend. That's how quick stuff changes in the markets. That's all you can ask for. Exiting here, being bearish on it, you're up 30%. That's as far as you can hope that it would go down in the bearish scenario. So entering down here, you're up 30% from back here if you exited. That's a very nice trade. So I don't know the news or the fundamentals or whatnot going on here, but I'm just translating the charts to you guys. Remember that. I'm like the weatherman, except I'm better than the weatherman because I'm accurate. Because look at AMC. It's following our projection perfectly. Boom. Starting to break out, push higher. I don't know anything about that Baja Desert Race muck. Maybe somebody clicked the button on accident, perp. Yeah. So, it's tough market conditions right now. Has been for a few weeks, couple months for that matter. Not everyone is going to be able to handle this kind of up and downs, kind of emotional ride, right? R-I-D. Little play on words, but it's true. A lot of people are getting wrecked in the markets. They're bearish when they should be bullish. They're bullish when they should be bearish. It's madness right now. So I appreciate that my audience understands the message I'm trying to communicate here. It's not all about the chart today. There's a lot more to learn beyond what we're looking at. All that hedge fund speculation, ignoring the hype, but not everyone's gonna understand that. So once in a while, So once in a while on the YouTube comments, unfortunately, someone will doubt the charts and they'll write something bearish. They'll write, and I'm not gonna say any names. I think this person's exited the market by now, but even one of my older members gave up on AMC one day, guys. They wrote in the comments, they were like, "You're being too bullish on AMC. I'm selling everything and leaving the crew." They fell overboard. Splash, they're gone. See ya. Or their boat's still cruising, guys. That person fell overboard trading water at like $8, and the next day AMC was like $9.50 again. I felt bad for them. They literally exited AMC the day it bounced at that like $8 point. It was rough. It's like, okay, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but you can just tell that's how scared money thinks. Not everyone's gonna understand. Yeah, more rum for the real pirates, right? Yeah, they're trying to swim ashore. Oh, the birds are pecking at their face probably. They're like, what did I do? I should have stayed on the boat with the captain. Captain knows best. Captain sailed the oceans before. He's been around the world and back. Captain Denwo's gonna lead you right, okay? And Captain Denwo's staying with the crew. If our ship sinks, I'm going down with the crew. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna keep helping you guys, even if the markets get really shitty. I'll still be here every day helping you find better opportunities. Sounds good, William. Thanks for your interest. I'm working hard on the learning course. I was actually improving the script last night. I have it all scripted, planned out. Know exactly what you guys need to know to learn how to trade like Denwo. That's the goal. It's gonna be a little different from the streams or the daily videos. It's more about the concept of trading and how to really improve mentally and emotionally, not just reading charts. There'd be a bunch of that too, but it's all important and it's not talked about enough. There's not enough content out there about that sort of thing. Cool. Thank you very much again, everyone tuning in this Wednesday stream. Be live another 30 minutes, so I'm gonna start summarizing and wrapping up our trades for today. Everything that's been going on. Oh, I didn't script Kitty into the learning course, but I may now that you bring it up. It's a good idea. Yeah, I'm doing my best to give you good information in the course, so I'm not rushing it. I don't want to release it prematurely. I appreciate everyone's patience with that. You're getting a taste of it with the stuff I talk about during this stream. It's just hard to get into some of those other subjects while the charts are moving. Oh, hey, appreciate that, Grand Piano. Yeah, there's a link down below. I can post it for you if you like. Thanks for asking. Here's the donation link. And that'll also pop up your message on the screen, which is a lot of fun. That's how people are doing that. I do keep up with the chat quite often, but I can't catch every message or every question, so if it's important, that is the best way to get my attention. Whew, so GME's red on the day again. I can say a lot about this, but I almost don't even know what to say at this point because I'm just repeating the same thing. The bearish case is in full effect. We need to see some more green on this thing. Where is it? It's not happening. Where the GameStop hype? I thought a lot of people were excited about GameStop, but maybe they entered already. Maybe they're all in the other day and they can't buy the dip here. It's a really tough spot for the GameStop chart. I would like to be more bullish about it. There's just no way, the way it's looking, until it gets above this hard resistance line, 170, 175. This is a huge bear box right above. It needs to get above 205. Okay, here's the thing. The cool part, the great part about this chart, now that sounds intimidating because it's like, okay, it needs to go from like 150 to 200. That's a huge move to even get any kind of confirmation. The cool part is the lower the price goes, the lower our confirmation signal goes. So if the price does continue trending down here over the next week, couple weeks, whatnot. Thanks a lot, Pertman. That's great stuff. Y'all are awesome in the chat. Not surprised, Robert. That's the problem. New money's getting destroyed right now, right? People without experience have no idea how to trade this stuff. It's true. It's scary. That's why I started the channel. I wasn't a fan of the other content that I was finding about AMC and GameStop. It wasn't real enough for me. It was way overhyped. Not good technical analysis. I'm not trying to take any shots at anybody, but that's how I personally felt about it. I'm here to help with that. That's why I do things differently on this show. Because we're gonna really stay one step ahead of the markets. We're not messing around, guys. We're nailing these trades. Look at the red, it's coming through still. It's trading is not all funs and games. And that's just embarrassing if somebody's live without much experience getting wrecked in these market conditions. Straight up, that's no kind of way to retain your portfolio or trade for a living. When you get lucky and start learning how to trade and the market's only gone up, that's what you call luck. There's nothing skillful about that. All that means is anyone could have entered the market 6 months ago and they're up, right? It's easy. It's not like that anymore. I started the channel to help with that because I was expecting all this craziness coming soon. Here it is. It's not gonna be pretty, guys. A lot of people are gonna fall overboard. Don't let that be you. Our crew's strong. We're getting stronger every day. I'm confident my crew's gonna hang on board. We got these trades on lock. It does take a lot of patience and emotional discipline. So the cool part is here, people exited in our community, our viewers who entered at $40 down here in all these scribbles, exited at $300, up 700% profits, and have been waiting patiently the entire time, and it's paying off. Some of them entered already a little bit, some of them are waiting for a better entry, more confirmation. So we're having results here. They say this chart is unchartable, and I'm charting it. We're doing it. We're crushing this trade. Until I see any change here, I'm sticking to that thesis. That'll do it for GameStop today. Bye, GameStop. So I have fun and I like to joke around, but it is very serious. There's a lot of money on the line, and I don't want to lose people in these choppy waters. I don't want a big wave to splash over and knock 20 people overboard, okay? So let's get prepared. Let's be ready for either situation. And I'll stay on top of it every day for you guys. I hope to see some of you on Friday. You got it, John. My pleasure. Thanks for your generous donation there, everybody, today. Our hot beverage cup is overfloweth. It's great stuff. I'm loving all the positivity today. I haven't seen anything negative in the chat. Yeah, Bean, so if you're hearing regurgitated information or stories or content, that's because they struggle, perhaps, allegedly. They may be struggling to chart these assets, so they can't make content about the charts, can they? When they don't really understand anything that's going on in the charts. It's kind of hard to make a video about the charts, isn't it? That's all I have to say about that, guys. I'm really not trying to make any enemies. We're all on the same team. It's just the truth. Sounds good, J-Big. Hey, King Tall, appreciate the 7s, dude. It's awesome. We got a bunch of 7s in the chat for good luck today.
You think AMC will break 10 again by end of this week?
That's that's a very reasonable target. It really is. It could break 10 today. No joke, it really could. This thing could blast off up here by the end of the day. There's still 2 hours to go. I'll be wrapping up in 20 minutes here, but it's not necessarily done just yet. So yeah, being that there's a possibility this hits 10 today, then there's absolutely a possibility that it hits 10 by the end of the week here. That's reasonable. If you had said 12, I probably would have answered that differently. But yeah, I think 10's a nice. I would like to see it close above 10 by the end of the week. If it doesn't, it'll still be okay if it closes somewhere up here. Maybe even just above 950 would still be good. Little chop and then closing down here would be just fine. So that's really what we're going for. End of the week. That's a very reasonable target. I expect it'll at least test that area before the end of the week. but it may take a little time. So be careful about short-term calls if that's what you're wondering about. Thanks, Lucas, for the kind words. It depends how large of a position you're talking. Roughly speaking, if you could give me a better idea about what percentage of your portfolio is in GME, I could give you a better answer. It depends. I wouldn't want to be all in GameStop right now. Ooh, that's pretty heavy, man. I wonder, I'm not trying to get too specific about your trade. You can send me a message on Discord after about that, but I'm curious if you have any dry powder ready to go to buy the GME dip, because you may be able to lower that cost basis without risking too much either way. You might still be able to play it off if it goes up or down. Cool, so we looked at a whole bunch of, oh, you know what, guys, TECL. A couple of members were talking about that. I'm happy to look at that. I'm just not gonna have a ton of time to dive into it. And I wasn't really planning on it because I don't know much about it. RID still putting in some green. I'm telling you guys, this is not a bad trade setup here on Ride right now. It's pretty darn low. You could have a tight stop loss. I hope some of you can crush this trade who have been watching this. If you've been waiting, it's it's time. There's still risk, but it's looking better and better down here under $10. So that's gonna do it for RID. Let's see what TECL, how do you say that? TECL. I'm not even sure which exchange this is on or whatnot. I think it's some kind of trust, yeah. It's an ETF. So this will be a little different from other stuff I've pulled up. Yeah, check the beginning of the stream. I talked about NKD, Gary. I will summarize it a little bit though. I'll hit that in a minute. I see where, yeah, okay. Whoever suggested this mentioned that it tracks Apple quite a bit. I guess this ETF is heavily allocated towards Apple. It's a 3 times leveraged tech ETF according to Tej, Apple, and Microsoft. Okay. I cannot recommend this, guys. I know some of you are really bullish on it and stuff, but I don't like stuff like this. I'm not in stuff like this right now. Full disclosure, I'm not holding these big ETFs like this. This is looking sketchy to Denwo.
To get to the realistic inhabitable planet with the Denwo stellar chart.
Yeah, right on, Grand Piano. Thanks so much, my friend. It's great to see you today in the chat. Long time viewer. I'm doing my best. So thanks for the support, everybody, today. Really appreciate all this positivity in the chat. It's great stuff, having fun. Alright, so with this thing, TECL, you're probably, okay, first of all, I wouldn't feel comfortable with some kind of fund management group, whatever this is, company behind this, managing my money. I would feel more comfortable simply going 3 times leverage into Apple instead of this thing. I just don't see the advantage of this particularly as opposed to just holding Apple and Microsoft. If this is simply a 3 times leverage on those assets, why not just leverage Apple and Microsoft? Because they're easier to trade than this weird thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'd rather just be trading. I guess if Apple's the main holding on this, I would rather just be trading Apple than messing around with this random. I know it's a big ETF and stuff, it's not random, but it depends on your brokerage, Teach. You need a margin leverage account to do stuff like that. You have to sign up for it. Be careful though, it's risky, bro. If you don't know how to 3 times leverage your position, you probably shouldn't try to do that. Yeah, guys, so this is part of the stuff that I'm being cautious about currently in the market cycles, the long-term phases, because there is a chance this is topped out. It really is. No, it's serious stuff. This could really take a big hit. I don't like the look of Apple right now nowadays, or Amazon, those bigger. You saw Netflix yesterday, right? Down 10%. These things are pretty overbought. They're very overbought. Here's before the pandemic. This is the fair value area in the past. Here's where it is today. Way, way, way up. These things are getting overdue for some sort of correction. That's what I'm worrying about. That's why it's sketchy. So sure, it could break out of here and fly higher, but right now it's getting rejected off this long-term resistance line. That's how you're going to stay one step ahead of markets, is not losing half your portfolio on something like that, okay? This is stuff that people, everyday investors, enter in with their life savings, and that goes down, down, down for the next 6 months, and they have no idea what happened. Be very careful about this stuff that's already gone on a massive run in the past year. Especially if it's leveraged 3 times like you're talking about. That's scary. There are much better looking trades than this right now. Personally, that's why I'm locked into the Wall Street bet plays that are undersold instead of overbought. This is overbought, not you know what I mean. Great stuff. I'm just flying through it because we're wrapping up the stream, but I hope that makes sense. Cool. I wish I had more time to cover some of this stuff. Tune back in Friday if you enjoyed the show. This is a community-funded channel, so thank you to our community for the stream today. Thanks, guys. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out. Just gonna take one more quick look at CCIV, call it a day. And check back before the markets open tomorrow. I will have a daily update video out there for you about the close today. Alright, CCIV looks nice. I think this is gonna push higher towards the end of the day. It bounced out of that buy box. It's already playing out this move perfectly here. Awesome. It's great to see some green in the markets again, right guys? So, being patient is starting to pay off. All the paper hands have folded. I think things are really turning around here now. Hey, Super Sean. CTRM's looking great. Almost all of our trades are looking great today. Looks like Kitty's hungry. She's busted open the door. Alright, yo. Thanks so much. Happy trading. Have a great day. Take care. Thanks a lot, Tan, and everyone showing support in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Catch you all on Friday.
I'll leave the chat going in a few minutes. Anyone wants to hang out?